Woo woo, woo woo, woo woo. Cool. I can't remember what I was doing. Oh, we got to another floor. Tempering Blood Gemstone 3. I have stuff that's better right now. Wait, did I open the lever? Oh, Jesus. Is that open? I think it's open. It is. Wow. We got a fat dude. Nice. Lord have mercy. Fuck off. Okay. Sage's Wrist. Oh! Is there anything in here that is worth coming in this room? Nothing. Literally nothing. Wow, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna go to the boss. That sounds like an idea. Oh, God. What the fuck? How do I get near this dude? Can you stop? I need to attack your legs. If I can. There we go. Alright. We're doing some damage. Ow. I need swinging. Just keep swinging. Just keep swinging. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep hitting him. How's he alive? Okay, I was about to say. We did it! Oh my god. Alright. This dungeon is done, finally. Oh my god. Ugh. That's so annoying. Ugh. Okay.
Gammon away.
Yeah, I know.
Very well.
Okay. Okay. Nothing. Yeah. That's good. Oh, defiled. Oh, I don't have enough echoes. Jesus. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Is this enough? No, I need 1800. Okay. I'll sell her shoes. I don't need the shoes. No way. Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Wait. Hang on, there's an emony. There's another emony. Oh god. No, 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 no. Okay. Hmm. You bitch. You're a freak. Oh god. He didn't like that very much. I'm sorry. Hey, your hair! Okay. I've just been killing time. In a dungeon. These are like optional areas of the game. You can find things. Yeah, okay. What I will do though, I'll go ahead and fight the boss in here and then leave, and then we'll go to the next story area. Just been trying to level up and stuff. There's an optional way this way. I don't feel like going that way. Okay. Who am I fighting? A pig. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Ow! He kicked me. What a dick. Alright, we're good. So these, like, dungeons have multiple levels and stuff to them. You can go up to 4 different levels. It's crazy. Actually, I think you can go to 5. Maybe 5? I can't remember. Alright, off to the next area, which is going to be the upper cathedral ward for us. We'll go ahead and switch to the wrong weapon. Okay, I can use that here. I can use that here. It's not that hard of an area, but this is the area in the game that genuinely actually scared me. Like, it legit scared me. There weren't really any areas in the game that did that, but this did. It's a big ass dungeon. It is. The dungeons are actually supposed to be those underground labyrinths that they found the mystery blood inside of. But there are many that you can create. So look, remember that baby we saw? That cute little baby? Here's a bunch of them, but they're like a little bit older. And for some reason, they're all coming this way and gathering and looking in this direction. We have no idea why. But they're praying. You see their little slime hands together? Aren't they cute? Look at that! Toddler squid babies. Indeed! I won't kill them. I already came through this area and like looted it, so I grabbed all the treasure and stuff just so that I can get through it quicker. They do bite, which is cute, I guess. I guess someone made a bonfire right here for whatever reason. Boom! Alright, here's one of those tentacle monsters. I'm just gonna... Ah, there we go. Now, right where he is, there's a dead body. Looks like another hunter, maybe? But I did find a new outfit while I was here, if you want to check it out. It's the choir garb. It's kind of cool looking, I guess. I like the cap. The cap is sick. But this is what members of the choir wore. Which is pretty cool. I think we'll put our other outfit on, though, because it looks cooler. There we go. But yeah, that was right here, in that spot. However, I did not pick up this item because something special happens. Nope. God damn. Oh, no! Oh, here's his grab. Okay. Oh, what? He didn't actually grab me! What a loser. Anyway. Yep, a werewolf comes through the window because why not? That was a pretty big jump scare at the time. I only care for the cap. I would be cool. It would be cooler on a dude. I think it would be too. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I like the outfit, but I mean the one we have on is superior, clearly. So I've already gotten like all the shortcuts and stuff, and I got the necessary item that we need to like progress to this area. I also opened this door. Now, there's something intriguing here. There's this weird statue doing like a pose. When you talk to it, it gives you a gesture. So the one that it gave me was called Make Contact. This one. And you're no, that's not what I wanted to do. But okay, there we go. Now I keep pressing the wrong one. Okay, here we go. There we go. So then we can do the same thing. This actually has some kind of significance later in the game. You have to do that to something. So yeah. I also found a new badge earlier. I found the coolest looking badge, I think, in the game, which is the Cosmic Eye Watcher badge. So you know this game is revolved around eyes, right? Badge of a member of the choir. Elites of the Healing Church. The eye signifies the very cosmos. The choir stumbled upon an epiphany, very suddenly and quite by accident. Here we stand, feet planted in the earth, but might the cosmos be very near us, only just above our heads? So they're like scientists or something. I don't know. Ooh, I like that one. I know, isn't it cool? I think like there are people on Etsy that like make the badges into like necklaces and shit. I would totally buy a Cosmic Eye Watcher badge, like necklace. It'd have to be stainless steel though, otherwise I'll break out into fucking hives because I'm allergic to everything. There used to be a chandelier hanging from that ceiling, but there were a bunch of wolves hanging from it, so no, I'm fine. I am not scared. This fucking guy. No! Well, you can't get me, loser! There's a bunch of wolves. I'm gonna go ahead and try and kill all of them by whipping them to death. Okay, we got 2, I think. God damn it. There we go. Okay. No, I want the item. Stop reading notes. Okay, we're good. Alright, I also got the orphanage key here. Key to the orphanage, birthplace of the choir. The orphanage, shadowed by the Grand Cathedral, was a place of scholarship and experimentation. Remember that word, experimentation, where young orphans became potent, unseen thinkers for the healing church. The choir, that would later split the healing church, was a creation of the orphanage. Okay? This place that we're in right now used to be an orphanage. There were children here. Children, okay? Just remember that. But we're trying to figure out what happened to the children. If they were experimented on. Experimented. What have we learned so far about people who have been experimented on? Like Iosefka's clinic, for example. Okay? Iosefka, or the imposter, rather, wears the white church garb. Okay? I have the black church garb. I sold the white. But they're the same things. They're just different colors. When we sent that dude to the clinic... Okay, when we sent the creep there, the one that was eating the little boy, he was experimented on and turned into something. And if the orphans were experimented on, now we have a shortcut right to the lamp, which is nice. What does that mean? He deserved it, though. He did. He did! He was eating a child. Uh-oh. What have we learned about these so far? Huh. Okay. Celestial Emissary. Look, there are a bunch of them. There are a bunch of blue bobbly things. Huh. And they keep respawning. So even if I kill them, they come back. But one of them is the boss. Oh, Lord. So he transformed. That's nice. We love to see it. Oh god, he hit me. Alright. Let's lure these other ones away. They followed me. Damn. We got another communion rune. So, what have we learned about experiments? Of people trying to get close to the Great Ones? What did they turn into? They turn into blue aliens. All of these little blue aliens that we fought, that kept coming out of the ground. All of these flowers, these are graves of the orphans. They experimented on all of these orphans and buried them out into this garden because they all turned into aliens. Plants remind me of Audrey too. I don't know what that is. I'm sure it's cool, whatever it is. So here's one of these babies again. It's looking in that direction. Now if we look below us, that's familiar. That's where we fought Amelia. So we are right above the Grand Cathedral. A Call Beyond. I love A Call Beyond. That's my favorite fucking Little Shop of Horrors. Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Oh, I never read the Executioner Gloves. We found the Executioner Gloves in Canehurst. One of the secret treasures hidden in Canehurst, the gloves of an executioner from a faraway land. What we learned about the executioners were that they were sworn enemies of the Vile Bloods, and they were a specific group to the church that were sent to obliterate the Vile Bloods. Passed down from executioner father to executioner son, these gloves can be used to summon wrathful spirits of the past by smearing them with blood. It is said that the nobles found immeasurable delight in the dances of these vengeful specters. Now I went back to... Little Shop of Horrors isn't a horror really at all, just funny. Oh, okay. So it might be something I can actually watch. I might be able to actually watch that. Alright. I went back to Nightmare Frontier, which is where we fought Amygdala. And I looted the place, because there was an item there that I really wanted to try and find and show you, because it's like the coolest item that I think you'll love. Got more of these freaks. Okay. Are you ready for the best thing? Are you ready for the best thing? You're gonna love this. Okay, here we go. We have turned into messengers. We can turn into messengers, which is the coolest thing. It's really helpful for like PvP, like if you get invaded or if you're playing against another player, you can kind of hide yourself. But yeah, isn't that cool? Look at that, our little messages, like, hello Hunter, we have a note for you. And then just show up and be like, whack, whack. Alright, what is the description of these things? What do they say? A strange gift from the messengers, inhabitants of the dream who revere the brave hunters. Used to envelop in oneself in a black, nightmarish mist, then transform into a messenger. The illusion is a parlor trick, and any large movement will break the spell. To preserve the guise, proceed very slowly. So cool, right? I love how he's sitting inside a little skull, upside down. It's adorable. Alright. I know, I knew you would, I knew you would. Alright, so we have more of these little dudes. Collected, still looking in this direction. There's something big in that room. Something quite big. Remember, they're little babies. We know they're great ones. Okay, we know they're great ones because Ariana gave birth to one. She was impregnated by a great one, correct? And she gave birth to one of these weird looking slug babies. Okay, so all of these are little baby great ones that were inside of this upper cathedral ward, which is interesting. And they're all facing this direction. It looks like they're praying to something. Don't hate me, I'm going to switch weapons because this boss is hard. Well, not hard, but she has a lot of health. Now, it's kind of hard to see on these dudes. I wonder if we can see it when I go back. But if you look on their backs, I don't know if it'll show now that they're... Yeah. You see these like stick-like looking things? Those white sticks? They almost look like sticks, right? Sticking out of their back. Those are actually little baby wings. They're little itty bitty baby wings. Okay? And they have like these suction cup looking things on their faces. Fucking weird, right? I mean, that's a badass weapon too. It is badass. It's amazing. So what is this then? If those little babies were here, kind of kneeling and worshiping. I was saying wings out loud before you said it. They look like wings, right? Well, this thing here has wings. They're a little stick-like. What is this thing? So we got some tentacle-looking stuff. Long tentacle arms. She's kneeling at something. This looks like Rom. That's Rom's head. This looks like a baby Rom. And it looks like she's bowing to it, worshipping it. Looks like there's fungus growing out of it. Candles on it. What happens if we attack it? Ebrietis, daughter of the cosmos. I think she kind of looks like those little slug babies all grown up, don't you think? So this is what they were bowing to. I have a strat for her that I'm trying to utilize. But she's beating my ass with her noodles, and I don't like it. Now, we've heard about the cosmos. The choir talks a lot about the cosmos. Especially in the description of that Cosmic Eye Watcher badge. Oh shit, I need to run. She was using a Call Beyond. Now when she goes into her next phase of the fight, she has this aura around her that as I stand in it, I'm losing health just by standing near her. And I'm probably... Oh, am I not dead? It's a miracle. Oh god, she's doing Call Beyond again. I need to run. Sometimes she does it more than 3 times. She grabbed me! She's eating me! Ah! And she's inflicting frenzy. I'm gonna die before I even get up. Yep. I died. My health went down as my character was getting back up. And she stood up and then died. That was great. I don't think I've ever actually seen her do that attack. If she has, it was never to me. She has never picked me up and eaten me. That is hilarious. Okay, we're gonna try again. I can't... Oh no, I can't. I can't go buy that because I don't have the badge for it. There's a certain badge that I need to go buy bolt paper. Ebrietis has a weakness to bolt, so I wish I had it because I would like to use that against her, but I don't have any. So it is what it is. We're gonna try again. So sad that these were the little orphans. The choir got so obsessed with wanting to also be close to the Great Ones, It seems like the Great One that they worshipped was this one. Because if these are baby Great Ones, as we know from Ariana giving birth to a Great One, and it looked like that, if they are worshipping this Great One, which is a grown version of these little ones, like, we know Ebrietis is a Great One. She has to be. She absolutely has to be. You kind of just want to stick to her side like this, because she'll kind of get stuck in a loop. Ow. She's not necessarily difficult. She just has a lot of health. A lot. I have to make sure she's not doing her call beyond attack, because if she does that, I'm in trouble. I gotta heal. Stop hitting me with your noodles! Oh, she's doing it. She's doing it. Run. I have to get back to her side. There we go. And that's Ebrietis. Great ISZ chalice. I don't know how to pronounce that. Some people say ISZ, some people say is. That's so weird. Okay, alright, she did. Now, what was this over here that she was looking at? Damn, you got her. I did. I got the bitch. I got the bitch. She ain't no match for me. Alright. What is this? It says inspect. We can inspect this. Offer flesh to the altar. Okay, do you remember what flesh we have? We gave somebody an unopened summons to Canehurst Castle. And they went down there and paid somebody a visit. And essentially grinded this person into nothingness. That nasty shit. Yeah! The Queen's flesh. It's the only flesh we have. Let's go and offer it. Time flows in reverse for this scrap of flesh. Time flows in reverse. Interesting. I wonder what that means. How about we just go see how the Queen's doing? Let's go find out. But yeah, super gross. I'm glad it's not in our fucking inventory anymore. I'm tired of carrying around somebody's guts. Freaking gross. She is alive.
Closest of kin, bearer of our blood, I welcome thee. What is thy wish?
I don't have any blood dregs.
We await thy return for the honor of Canehurst.
But she is back! Even though all of her blood is on the ground, she is back and she is alive and kicking. Alive and kicking. And we killed Alfred, unfortunately, because I just felt like it. I wanted something from him. But cool. We brought the queen back to life. Now, what's intriguing, if that altar is meant to bring things back to life, there was a corpse on it, and it looked like the corpse of Rom, the vacuous spider. It looked identical but smaller. So does that mean that Rom at one point was dead and they resurrected him? Or her? Technically Rom is a her. Alfred was a dick too. I mean, he kind of was a dick. He was really nice when we met him. He gave us fire paper, which was kind of him. But yeah, he just had to go, you know, because he went in there and he didn't give a fuck. The Vile Bloods technically are not evil people. That's why I don't really agree with Alfred. It's not really Alfred's fault either. There's just a lot of bullshit. The church, in my opinion, is the real enemy. Okay? They are the real enemy. Can I buy a blood rock? Because I actually might do that, not gonna lie. If I can buy a blood rock and get my weapon to +10 before we go to the DLC right now, that's what I'm gonna do. I can't. I'm doing it. I have 3 insight now. My insight's been so high this whole time, which is fine. +10! Alright, yes! Alright, so we do a little bit more damage. I think I can level, actually. I'm gonna go do that. I'm going to go do that. Hello?
Gammon awaits you
Oh?
at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter.
So Gehrman is waiting for us at the foot of the great tree. We don't really know where that is right now. We'll pay a visit to him later. We're gonna go to the DLC first.
Well.
But let me level! Because Lord knows, I'm actually going to up my endurance a little bit because it's a little bit lower than I would like it to be. Alright. Well, isn't he Ashes? He's not, actually. It seemed like it because when we attacked him here, he kind of just disappeared, right? But we have seen him go over here before. So he just, for some reason, likes to just disappear in Hunter's Dream and you just don't see him for a while. But where he currently is, I'll go ahead and go to where he is, but I'm not going to talk to him because that will actually technically trigger the end of the game. But I'll show you where he is. This gate is usually locked. Now you remember when we came in here, there are a lot of gravestones in here. You think this is a lot, since the building is burning. Oh yeah, true. But who set it on fire? Who do you think set it on fire? Do you think the doll set it on fire? Could Gehrman have set it on fire after he wheeled himself out in the wheelchair? Maybe he wheeled out and set it on fire? Who knows? We don't really know how it started burning. He did that shit himself. Did he? You think he did it? Look at all these graves. You think those are a lot of graves? Look at this. Look how big this place is. It is humongous. There are graves literally everywhere. These are graves of previous hunters. Hunters before us that did the same thing that we're doing right now. The same exact thing. This is beautiful. Look at these flowers. Isn't it gorgeous? But Gehrman is sitting over here. This is the great tree. He's just sitting there chilling. Now we're going to leave him alone for now. Okay, we're going to leave him alone. We will come back later. I want to finish the DLC first, because if I don't finish the DLC and I go to Gehrman and finish the game, I won't be able to play the DLC until the next playthrough, and I have to play it up to a certain point, so it's going to take a minute. Look at those flowers and all the dead people. So pretty. Isn't it? It's so gorgeous. Alright, we need to go to the Cathedral Ward. So, earlier, we came to Hunter's Dream, and there was an item that the messengers gave us after we fought Amelia. After we fought Amelia, we came to Hunter's Dream to level up, and there was something sitting on the stairs for us that the hunters, or not the hunters, the messengers wanted to give us. That was called the Eye of the Blood-Drunk Hunter. And that's what this is. So we read the description of this, saying a hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless hunt. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. This sounds like a curse to me. So the hunters that went crazy and drunk with blood and started killing innocents because the blood treatment that they were given made them go insane were taken to the nightmare and destined to wander forever in an endless hunt that they cannot escape. They're stuck there for all eternity. So how do we get there? Believe it or not, she is our ride.
Curse the fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
If you hear stuff in the background, my husband is on voice chat doing standoff too. Well, they'll be able to hear you talking. My mic picks that up. We got a ticket to ride. We did. We did, and we didn't even have to pay, bro. We didn't even have to pay. No, our health was taken, I guess. So remember what they just said just now. They said, curse the fiends, their children too, and their children forever true. That sounds like a curse that is meant to last for all time, right? This place looks familiar, doesn't it? It looks like we're just inside the cathedral ward, but it looks a little bit different. There's no door here. There is a door here, but we can't open it. This was the way to the upper cathedral ward. And if we go outside, look at that sun. Is that the sun or is that the moon? I think it's kind of hard to tell, don't you think? So we're at the cathedral ward, but it looks totally different. You remember these steps? We've gone up here before. There's a person up here. It's the shmoon. The shmoon. So that looked like a hunter. But when we killed him, he disappeared. His body didn't stay. Huh. Usually, in the game, if we kill an enemy, their body just drops to the ground. But that body disappeared. Interesting. Alright, we got some monsters up here. What's going on? Huh. Well, he looks like he should be a helper. He's killing beasts. We found some gloves. Why'd I do that? Old hunter gloves. Old hunter gauntlets made of brass to protect their weapon-bearing hands. At the time, some hunters believed that certain metals would ward off beast blood. On a night of the hunt, it is no wonder that some resort to superstition. So I guess they believe that brass or certain metals would help protect them. Oh, he's angry. He has an interesting looking weapon though. Kind of looks like our whip, but a little bit bigger. Alright, he also disappeared. But what's interesting is that these guys didn't. These enemies died by the hand of that hunter, but their corpses are still here. So why did his corpse disappear, but they stayed? Hunter's Nightmare? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. It is a bit intriguing, is it not? Got some dead beasts here. I'm guessing that guy killed them. Bad dog. Come here. Are you just gonna sit there and growl? Alright, forget it. I'll come back for you. Get some items here. Alright. But yeah, this is the cathedral ward. That's where we are. It just looks a little bit different. So is this like an alternate timeline? Is this like, what is this? Did we go back in time? Did we go forwards in time? Does this place exist in real life? Like, what is this? He has a hammer. That's pretty cool. Now these guys don't really like the light, it seems. Blood. We got blood vials. I'll take them. Now this guy is tearing shit up over here. Oh Lord have mercy. Oh hello. Ow, his hammer hurts. He's angry. He's so angry. So he's killing the beast, but also fighting me. I thought we were all in this together. I'm gonna destroy this thing, because it's already a fucking trap. Blood hungry. Indeed. Super blood hungry. Could you say he's drunk with blood? Is it possible that he is drunk with blood? And that he has been cursed to be inside of the Hunter's Nightmare for all eternity? Oh boy, another hammer, dude. It's a hammer, bro. I killed them, I helped. Oh, he's a little bit tougher. Oh yeah, he's tougher. He's tougher. He's tougher. You're a dick. Ouch. Stop! Hammer time. Indeed. Okay, he also just appeared. So literally every single hunter that we are killing is disappearing. Vermin. We got vermin. So if you remember Volter, the guy in the Forbidden Woods that had the bucket over his head, he asked us to join the League Confederates, and search for vermin. Well, we got some. Vermin is a centipede-like creature discovered on successful hunts by League hunters. Vermin, found hidden within filth, are only seen by League Confederates and are the root of man's impurity. The League has assumed the task of finding and crushing all vermin. Perhaps there is some mercy in the madness. Those who wish to see vermin can, and those who choose to are provided with boundless purpose. Well, he told us to crush the vermin, so let's see. Yeah, let's kill that bug. It's kind of gross. I don't like centipedes. Not gonna lie. Nasty vermin. Super nasty. They're so gross. Let's go ahead and get that back up. It's kind of weird. I don't really like my fucking shipping today. Beast cutter. Okay. We got a weapon. We got a weapon, boys. A trick weapon wielded by the old hunters. We don't know a whole lot about the old hunters right now. They're just called old hunters. This thick iron cleaver slices through the toughest of beast hides, and when transformed, the blade splits into sections, allowing one to lash it in the fashion of a heavy whip. This crude weapon relies on brute force and is regrettably inelegant, suggesting that the hunts of the earliest hunters made for horrific affairs, painted in sanguine blacks and reds. Let's check it out, shall we? So this is what its regular attacks are. Let's try it on this dog. Uses a lot of stamina. Okay. But when it's transformed... So it is our whip, but just much longer. And heavier. It's a cool weapon, but I will tell you right now, it is not the easiest to use. It's not super popular in the Bloodborne community, if you will. Alright, he also disappeared. He had a different looking weapon, though. So I guess the old hunters that are around here had different weapons than we have now. Just pretty to look at. Yes, it is definitely pretty to look at. I wish it was a little bit better. Now he said more blood. So he's definitely already had some. Oh, I didn't think that would work, so I dodged. Alright, he's dead. Let's jump down here. What is this? Old hunter trousers. Alright, so we found the trousers. Let's just go ahead and read about those too. I keep taking shit off. My bad. These birds have got to go. I can't read shit if they're alive. Get up. Get up! It's just birds! What is going on? Why am I getting obliterated by fucking birds? Stupid shit. Oh, we never read the old hunter cap. It's with a wide brim that hides their sharp gaze. In the old days, when hunters were 10 a penny, this was the start of their standard garb. Okay, so this is like a really early outfit that we found, apparently. Hunter trousers that protected countless hunters from the beasts on the older age. Now, if you look, it's technically the right leg, but it'll be the leg that's on the left side as we're looking. There are kind of these bands. You can see the bands up on the thigh. A widespread belief of the period was that beast blood crept up the right leg, and this led to the double-wrapped belt. So I'm assuming they put this belt on there to try and stop the spread going up the leg. Why the leg? Why the right leg? Now, if you think about it, there's a certain somebody in this game that is missing their right leg. Do you remember who that is? Do you remember who has a peg leg? Well, there were some enemies up there, and he fucked them up. Well, the person in this game that is missing their right leg is Gehrman. I can't see anything. Our wheelchaired fire starter. Indeed. Yeah, I knew that was gonna hit me. That's fine. This guy is big, and he hurts. So, do you think it's a coincidence that he's missing his right leg? Is it possible that he is one of the early hunters, one of the old hunters? Did he sacrifice his leg, or did he lose his leg? Now this is where we fought Amelia in the regular cathedral ward in the waking world. Or is it the waking world? What is this? My husband just said, hey, butthole. I don't know what he's talking about, but... Who is this? What is this? So I wonder if you remember, this was a little while ago. In the very beginning of the game, the first boss that we fought was called Cleric Beast. This guy looks identical to Cleric Beast, except he's on fire. He's burning. Just in case he tries to kill us. Eye pendant. So we got an eye pendant. Strange, yeah. If you attack him, nothing happens. He almost looks like he's alive. Is he moving, or is it just the wind blowing him? He's sitting pretty still. But he gave us an eye pendant. Another eye. It unlocks the surgery altar. We don't know what that is yet. Okay. There are 2 cathedrals in the Hunter's Dream. Hunter's Dream. Hunter's Dream is where the doll is. Hunter's Dream is where Gehrman sits in his little wheelchair and where we level up our weapons. What do you mean there are cathedrals in Hunter's Dream? There's one building in there. One lies past the River of Blood, and another contains the private research hall of the Healing Church. Only chosen members of the Healing Church or their laminable patients can enter the research hall using this eye. Grant eyes to the surgery altar skull. So this is interesting. There are 2 cathedrals in the Hunter's Dream. But we've been to Hunter's Dream. There aren't cathedrals there. There's a building, like a hut type place. And what is this River of Blood? I personally haven't been anywhere in this game that has a river of blood. No clue what they're talking about. Or are there? There aren't. In the Hunter's Dream that we have been to, no, there are not cathedrals. We've been to the abandoned old workshop. Okay. Which is that door that was down that pit halfway. We opened the door and it looks just like Hunter's Dream. That's what Hunter's Dream was based off of, was that abandoned old workshop. But there's only one building in Hunter's Dream, and it's not a cathedral. And there's definitely no river of blood. So I don't know what they're talking about. Now this is interesting. Die. Oh my god, I parried him. I didn't mean to parry him. I don't know why I can't destroy that one gun right there. That's so weird. Does this look familiar? We got a bunch of legs. A lot of legs. This looks like a skull. What does that look like to you? Does this look like amygdala? That definitely looks like a dead amygdala to me. Why is there a dead amygdala? So many questions. So little answers. Okay, so we got some dudes here. He threw something at me. Looked like a grenade, I guess. Come here, dude. How was that not a parry? Okay, that would have been if I didn't miss my shot. Oh, mid-air, bitch. Mid-fucking-air. They have grenades. They're throwing grenades at me. Oh, tempering damp bloodshed. Hell yeah. I need more bullets. Sacrifice health for some bullets. Okay, here we go. Alright, they're definitely throwing bombs, it looks like. Interesting. Okay. Now we remember this building. This building existed. Delayed Molotov. We've been in this house before. In Central Yharnam, we've been in this house. You know, as we're on our way to kill cleric beasts and stuff. Everyone is just so rude. Seriously, they're not nice here either. We got a delayed Molotov. So we have Molotovs. We have a rope Molotov, which I have not gone over, but we found that in, I think, might have been, I can't remember if we found these. Exploding Molotov cocktail that is thrown behind. So you throw this behind you. Interesting. Throw it behind and then it goes off. Delayed Molotov, a special hunter tool crafted by the Old Auto Workshop. Never heard of Auto Workshop. These Molotovs wedge into the ground when thrown and explode on a time delay. A shame that such a complex gadget must be sacrificed with each use of its inefficient hunter tool. Nevertheless, delayed Molotovs are cherished by the minority of hunters who prefer the trixier skill or kill. One tongue twister. Its creation is one of the earliest known roots of the powder kegs. We know a little bit about the powder kegs. Jorah, that guy that was shooting us with the fucking Gatling gun in Old Yharnam, uses a stake driver, which is a weapon that was crafted by the powder kegs. He has a bomb on him. Nice try. We got the boom hammer. Yes, this was that hammer that guy was attacking us with. A trick weapon used by the old hunters and crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. Yes, we're hearing more about the powder kegs. A giant hunter equipped with a miniature furnace. When ignited and fired, it emits a volley of flame that explodes furiously upon impact. Crush the beasts, then burn them. The brute simplicity of the boomhammer was favored by hunters with an acute distaste for beasts. This weapon is pretty cool. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it is pretty cool. Now, as we go up here, this also looks like another familiar place from Central Yharnam. We came up here. There was a gate here. We had a lamp here. This is where Gilbert lived. Now, who is this? This guy looks weird. He's like part human, part beast. He has claws, lots of fur. So that right there was actually the beast roar. Remember me talking about that. He likes to roll a lot. I don't know why he's not really attacking me right now, but I'll take it. So as we kill him, he got out of that beastly look. We got a blood drag, and we got the firing hammer badge. Now this is where Gilbert lived. Yeah, Gilbert. Roly-poly Beastman. Oh, you haven't seen Roly-poly. There is actually a naked monster with a giant mace that rolls around on the ground inside of the dungeons. It's pretty fucking hilarious. I'll actually have to send you a clip because I got a clip of him being stuck on an item and all he did was keep rolling and rolling and rolling, and it was really funny. So we got another badge. We got a firing hammer badge. Badge crafted by the Auto Workshop, precursor to the workshop of the heretical powder kegs. So the Auto Workshop was before them. The powder kegs were driven by singular ideas and crafted strange weapons of great intricacy. It is clear that the philosophy of the powder kegs was already established at this time. Okay. Cool, I'll take a badge. Why not? I will absolutely take a fucking badge. Alright, let's go up here. Old Hunter top hat. So now we have another piece. An Old Hunter top hat. Warped by blood stains. In the old days, when hunters were 10 a penny, this was part of their standard garb. So this is another standard garb piece, just like the Old Hunter cap. But some like to have a top hat. That's cool. Absolutely, you do you. Now hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What does this look like to you? This looks like something that was just described to us. Could this be a river of blood? Is this a river of blood? Bloody river for sure. That's what I'm saying. It absolutely looks like that to me. 2 cathedrals in the Hunter's Dream. One lies past the river of blood. So wait, I thought this was Hunter's Nightmare. I'm not fighting these things, just so you know. It's not gonna fucking happen. I don't feel like it. At all. Yeah, this definitely looks like a river of blood to me. Now this guy has fucking health for days. He heals! I didn't realize he heals. What a douche. Now he uses a weapon very similar to mine. Sneak attack. Yup. We got a blood drag. and a Gatling gun. We have a Gatling gun, boys. This is a highly customized, portable version of the stationary Gatling gun operated by the old hunter Jorah in Old Yarna. You remember him? It was the weapon of choice of the youngest of Jorah's 3 companions. The Gatling gun boasts exceptional rapid-firing functionality, but it is considered a cumbersome weapon due to its excessive weight and insatiable consumption of bullets. So this uses a fuck ton of bullets, and it's really, really heavy. But that's interesting. Jorah had 3 companions. I'm assuming this might have been one of them. Now, question, just curious. You remember Susie Skinflaps, right? Bloodstar Beast? Yeah, the DLC is so goddamn hard. They decided to just make her a wandering boss. We got something called an amygdalin arm. So yeah, she's just wandering around. You know, like a regular enemy. No big deal. I'm not even hitting her. Okay, look, this little dude is gonna have to go. There she goes. Blood Tinge Gemstone 5. Oh, 5? Oh, I'm totally gonna use that. Crazy bitch who peeled her skin off. Yes. Wait, did she peel off her own skin? Or did somebody peel it off of her? That's the question. We don't know too much about her. Like where she came from, what her history is, if she used to be a person. We don't know. But earlier we found something called the amygdalin arm. A weapon called the amygdalin arm. The arm of a small amygdala great one? So amygdala is a great one. So all those amygdalas that are hanging on those buildings are all great ones, just hanging right there. And the one that we killed in the Nightmare Frontier. Great one. Strictly speaking, the amygdalin arm is no trick weapon of any sort, but certain madmen wield them like clubs. Starts as a large, tough, blunt weapon formed of bone, but when extended, the hand quivers as if it were still alive. I would show you, but I cannot use it because I do not have enough points in strength right now. But I might upgrade it later just so that you can see it. I can show you on my max level character because I can use everything on that character. Oh damn, yeah, for realsies. For realsies. As you remember when we fought her, she got so sick of your bullshit, she ripped off her own arms to fight you with her. Okay, because she's like, I need a weapon. I don't have a weapon. This hunter's pissing me off. Fuck these arms. I don't need these arms. I have 12. Whatever, I'll just get rid of some. That's fine. I hate these fucking things. I'm just gonna try and run through here and grab these items. I do not need them by any means, but I'm going to try and grab them anyways. Alright, there we go, we're good. Oh, Lord have mercy. Hello. Hunter. Alright, he disappeared also. So only the hunters are disappearing. Only the hunters. Please don't kill me. I'm so close to the fucking shortcut. Okay, I was about to say. I'm like, not now. Not now. Excuse me. You guys are not allowed to come up here. You are not allowed to come up here. Go back down. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, what is through here? Another hunter, maybe? I can't target you. You don't seem like an enemy. Let's look at him, shall we? He looks a bit troubled. He has clothing I'm not familiar with. He has a little, like, sack behind him. A little lantern. What does he have to say?
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you?
Kinda.
Must have taken a wrong turn, then, eh?
You could say that.
Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares.
What do you think, Alanna? Are nightmares fascinating, or do we not have any interest in nightmares? I will let you choose. That voice is very familiar. Well, let me find out the voice actor, if I can. You find them fascinating.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare, and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Huh. So I sent you a screenshot of the English actor that does his voice. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. But that's who does this person's voice. This character's name is Simon. He never says his name, but we can find items that tell us who he is.
Beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason. And some do not wish to be discovered, especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
I know of him, but...
Secrets are secrets for a reason. Let me go back to Hunter's Dream real quick. I need bullets. I want to check out that gym. We got a nice shortcut. Very, very nice. I have no idea who that person is. Let me see what he looks like. He's a novelist? English novelist, screenwriter, and actor. Lives in London. He's been on TV and in films. He was in Kingsman? For real? Interesting. Do you know him? Did that help you? Is that someone that you recognize?
Gammon, go on.
Yeah, I know.
Very well.
Alright, I want my arcane higher. Not by much, but whatever, I'll take it. Okay. Now, what is this gem? 145, that's it. I'll take it. Let me repair it. There we go. I need to buy bullets badly. I don't know him, but I think I do from Kingsman, maybe. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm buying 90 bullets. Fuck it, I don't care. I don't care. Alright, time to go back to Hunter's Nightmare. Let's go ahead and look at the blood dregs that we got, because we're supposed to give those to the Queen, right? The Vile Blood Queen? That almost looks like sperm. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of weird. The Vile Bloods of Canehurst. Bloodlusting hunters. See these frightful things in cold blood. They often appear in the blood of echo fiends, that is to say, the blood of hunters. Queen Annalise partakes in these blood dreg offerings so that she may one day bear the child of blood, the next vile blood heir. So that is literally sperm. Is that gross? So we bring this to her in hopes to pregnate her so that she can give birth to another vile blood. So that she can have children and get the vile bloods back. Interesting. How about we make a really quick pit stop to her and give her these and see what happens. Sperm blood, so gross. Hello, madam. I have sperm for you.
Closest of kin, bearer of our blood, I welcome thee. What is thy wish?
I have blood dregs to give you, ma'am.
Thy gift pleases us. Let this reward be thine. Indulge thyself in our tainted blood.
Deep respect. So that's
We
it.
await thy return for the honor of Canehurst.
So nothing really happens. But that is what the Vile Blood Registry is for. So if you give her blood dregs, if you give her a lot of blood dregs, your name can show up in the Vile Blood Registry. However, there are so many people playing this. The most blood dregs that anybody has given her is 99,999, which is the highest you can go. But these are just the first 10 on the leaderboards. So that can tell you, like, you saw only 2 dropped so far since we've seen her and mentioned, have been told about those. So these do not drop easily. A lot of people get them from PvP, like fighting other players. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Holy crap, indeed. It is a lot. Oh my god. So much. I love this game, but I'll never play it for that long. Oh my god. They're dedicated. Hell yeah, they're extremely dedicated. So props to them, because that takes a lot of PvP. You could go around the game and killing, random enemies and stuff, but I think it's faster if you fight other people. Alright. So we just talked to Simon, and like he said, secrets are secrets for a reason. Some people do not want them unveiled. Which I understand. That's why they are called secrets. But we still want to find out what the hell's going on around here.
I know.
Constable's gloves. They look super fancy. I can find them. Once upon a time, a troop of foreign constables chased a beast all the way to Yharnam. And this is what they wore. The constables became victims of the beast, except for one survivor, who in turn devoured the creature whole, all by himself. This fable is a favorite among Yharnamites, who are partial to any stories of pompous, intolerant foreigners who suffer for their ignorance. It makes the blood taste that much sweeter. So there is one survivor from chasing this beast into Yharnam, and he ate the whole thing. That is gross. I wonder who that survivor is. I wonder if we'll find out who that survivor is. Alright, what I'm about to do is extremely risky. God damn it. I'm just trying to get that item over there. Nasty. Yeah, you're telling me. I don't like fighting these dudes, but I want to run in there and get that item because it has to do with the constable stuff. I think those enemies are called blood lickers. I like to call them ball lickers. Just because. They're kind of douchebags, and they look like they would lick your balls. So, just saying. Simon, don't go out there. They'll lick your balls. It's super gross. Alright, I might try to like lure them or something. And then run in there. Get fuck off. I don't want them to see me. Okay, they didn't. Oh, echoes. Only 294 of them, but it's fine. Come here, boys. Are you just gonna do ranged attacks on me? I just want this item back here, please. Thank you much. Okay, can you let me out? Let me out, let me out, let me out. There we go. I'm poisoned, but it's okay. I'll be fine. Antidote. There we go. Boom. They look like giant balls. They kind of do. It's super gross. Hello, doggy! Sit. Alright, let's read these constable trousers. Do they look familiar at all yet? We'll find out. We'll get the rest of the outfit. It has the same description about the one survivor from the group of people that chased the beast to Yarnum. They all died except for one. And he ate him whole. He wore those gloves and those trousers. That's all we know so far. Oh, hello. Come here, dude. There are crows over there. Can we fight over here, please? Oh, that actually worked. Hang on, let me get rid of the bird. I didn't think that would work. I thought my timing was way off for that, but I'll take it. Okay, he also disappeared. So he didn't stick around. These fucking birds. Absolutely disgusting. Gross. Ew, look at these. You'll probably think they're cute. So there are a lot of corpses around here. Some of them are kind of alive still, though. That's weird. We have an item up there that we can't grab. Yeah, this is definitely some kind of river of blood. There's definitely a river of blood. So let's just check that description one more time. One lies past the river of blood, another contains the private research hall of the healing church. Okay. We're following the river of blood. Follow the river of blood. Follow the river of blood. Follow, 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 follow the river of blood. We're off to go see, I don't know, somebody. Almost giant messengers. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Not nearly as cute. No, definitely not as cute. We know that. Constable's garb. So now we found the garb that goes with it. Tell me, does it look familiar yet? Have we seen somebody out there somewhere that wears this outfit? Hmm. Hmm. I think we have. And if you don't remember, I will try to help recollect your memory. Ow. Sir. Oh, he beat my ass. I hate this guy. I think he's dead now. You think the person that wears that outfit is dead? He is actually not dead. What I'm gonna do is I just died anyway. I'm going to go show you this person because he is very much alive. And we have seen him. Although brief, but we have seen him. Where could he be? Where could he be? I wonder.
One's A and one's B. Doors.
We're off to the woods. The forbidden woods.
Nah, he's not.
Now there's somebody here that has this outfit. Not grouchy, now non-trusting ass. Is this grouchy, non-trusting ass?
No. There is one thing you must know. By the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and are the root of man's impurity. All vermin are to be crushed. The League exists to expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing. And each other. Always.
So yeah, Walter here
The League
is the surviving League Confederate that consumed that beast all by himself. Kinda gross. But yeah. There's that.
Oh, shit.
You good, babe?
Yeah.
What's going on?
It was just fun.
Oh, okay. Hmm?
So just have fun.
Okay. Well, you keep having fun. Okay. Ate entire beast. How's he looking fit? I don't know. Maybe that's all he ate? I don't know. Alright, back to the Hunter's Nightmare we go. Now I'm extra confused because the eye pendant says, in Hunter's Dream. There are two cathedrals, one past the River of Blood, and one past the something to get to a research hall. If we found the River of Blood, but this is called Hunter's Nightmare, is this Hunter's Nightmare or is this Hunter's Dream? The fuck is going on? What is this place? They don't make it super easy to understand, do they? Because I thought we were in Hunter's Nightmare. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Get out of my way. I don't have time for you. Alright, I gotta kill this dog, because he's gonna be a problem. So is his friend. I'm gonna take a risk. Oh, he hit me, but I'm alive. I didn't feel like... Alright. Let me see if I can get this guy. Now, he ate my echoes. He absolutely did. smooth. Much easier. Now, even though his body disappears, when we reload the area, he does come back. Beast Hunter, safe. We got another weapon. A trick weapon used by the old hunters. A second blade is found inside the curve of the main one. In its initial form, the safe can be wielded like a long, curved sword, but when transformed, its blade is contracted, allowing for quick, repeated stabs. Although this trick weapon allows for adaptive combat, it was later replaced by saws and similar weapons that were more effective at disposing beasts. So essentially, the Beast Hunter safe was like a early prototype of the weapon we're currently using. They ended up finding out that even though the blade was really sharp, serrated blades worked better against beasts. And that's what we have now. Fuck off, bird. Piece of shit. Alright. Now, we just heard a bell. But look at this game design. I mean, for real? This is glowing. This looks like it's some kind of important place. We just love the Victorian Gothic horror, don't we? Oh my god, he has a fucking cannon. Dig it, hide! Oh, knowledge. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Okay? You just do your thing. Over there. With your cannon. I'm gonna be smart here. I was gonna attempt to fight him, but before I do that. Here we go. Another lamp. Now, this room is kind of familiar. So, if I'm correct, this used to have an upstairs. It had an upstairs before. We pulled a lever. This opened. We went down below. And it took us to Old Yarnum, where we found Jorah. That's kind of what this area looks like it might be connected to. That's one thing I love about the weapon he's using, the Beast Cutter. It's really easy to parry them because their attacks are very slow. So it helps the timing tremendously. Now this is going to be a bit risky, but I'm doing it anyways. Just because there are a lot of birds down here. Alright, we're good. Alright, now I want to make sure you're paying attention here. Okay. Because we're down in some kind of area.
Well, the smoke, bro. I couldn't tell where the door was.
Now make sure you're watching, okay? Because something is about to happen.
No.
Something strange. Oh. This just fell from the sky. It just fell from the sky. So it looks like some kind of snail woman. But how did she fall from the sky?
Oh my god.
Where did she come from? How is a snail creature, some kind of almost sea-like creature, falling from above us? Interesting. Whirligig Saw. Now this is a lot of people's favorite weapon in the game. Like, it is pretty cool. I unfortunately don't have the stats to use it, but I will still read it for you. A trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. Fuck off, stupid bird. And weapon of choice for the old hunter, Volter, the Beast Eater. That was literally the guy that we just went to go see in the Forbidden Woods that wears the constable outfit. That is that old legend of the guy who devoured a whole beast by himself. This is his weapon of choice. This weapon pummels beasts in its mace form, but its true strength lies in its attached mechanical saws. These discs, lined with serrated teeth, spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. This thing is badass. It's a badass weapon. But unfortunately, I don't have the stats to use it because I think I need higher strength. Let me just make sure that's correct. Yeah, I can't use it. If you want to see what it looks like, I can show you my main character, though. Alright. Got these dudes. I really don't feel like fighting them, to be honest. Oh, my lord. Okay, actually, I needed to go this way, so thank you for hitting me over there. Appreciate it. There's an outfit over here. Butcher garb. Alright, we will read that in a moment. No, please don't. He did. That's fine. He did again. That's fine. He did again. Alright, I'm dead. That's fine. The lamp is right there. I hate these guys. I just don't feel like fighting them. I don't feel like fighting them. Okay. Now, we got a new outfit. I'm not going to wear it because it's not that great. But we'll read it. So we got the Butcher outfit. Mask of the Medeiros twins. We don't know anything about them yet. Those guys are terrifyingly large. They are, and I hate them. The first one that we found that came out of the Grand Cathedral that killed those two enemies. When I first met my husband, I was playing this game with my now maxed out character. And I was trying to do this area of the game. And I had to keep going in that room because I couldn't get past him. And he and I weren't dating yet, but he would be at home and I would stream and he would jump onto my stream and watch me play like you are. And he named him Tobo. I have absolutely no idea where he got that name from, but he named him Tobo. So anytime I see one of those guys, that's their name. Okay, Mask of the Medeiros twins. We don't know who the fuck the Medeiros twins are, but it says it's denizens of the Forbidden Woods, likely belonging to the Order of the Two, or belonging to the older of the two. So this mask in particular, or this outfit, belonged to the older twin. The twins grew up in silent kinship with a poisonous snake. Eventually they learned human ways and became hunters. When they discovered vermin, even in their beloved snake, the younger brother is said to have murdered the older. Both the twins became hunters and brought back and dissected their beast prey in order to support the villagers in their forbidden research. Gross. Okay. So if they're talking about vermin, I wonder if they are in some kind of relation to Volter, the Confederate of the League. So look at that. You got 6 blood vials right there. Alright, 6 blood vials. Right there. Usually if they give you 6, something big's coming up, right? Now we got this guy. He's knocking on this gate. You kill him, you get 5 blood vials. So there are 11 right there for you. 11. We're still following this river of blood. This looks like kind of an important building. Wow. Let's just take a look in this room before we step in, because something's about to happen when we step in here. Look at all of this. He should be dead. How's he knocking? I don't know. Good question. That is a lot of corpses. That is a lot of corpses.
Please. Help us. An unsightly beast. A great terror looms. Ludwig Pickers is coming. Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Man, the fastest reload ever. Bro, that shit's bad.
Ludwig the Accursed. We've heard about Ludwig. Have we not? Ludwig the First Hunter? Oh, well, that guy that talked to us is unfortunately dead. This guy's ugly. Yes, be so creepy now. Yes, insanely. Why does he look like this? What happened to him?
You were at my side all along.
So many eyeballs for teeth. Yeah. Remember, we've learned about eyeballs.
I tried to kill Alanna before you got me.
My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
Oh my god, it still did the visceral animation. Damn, he beat my ass. But look at his second phase. Lord have mercy.
Somebody push me and give me a go.
Okay, let's back up. Let's back up. First of all, what do we know about Ludwig? What do we know about him? What do you remember about him? What have we heard? Jesus, yeah, you're telling me. That guy's tough as fuck. But what do we know about this guy?
Fucking trash gun, bro.
My babe, my man is yelling at this fucking game. Yelling. Is there anything?
Because, man, I thought somebody was tough.
Anything we
Killed if I went.
found out?
Yeah, right. You were probably right there. Wait.
What we know so far.
Damn it. Nice, nice, nice.
Trying to see if I have something with a description. I might not. But what I'll tell you about Ludwig So, I think we've heard a little bit about Ludwig.
I know, I'm just kidding.
We've heard about Ludwig the First Hunter, right? That sounds familiar to you?
Not so rashly.
Is there anything that we can find in Hunter's Dream that will tell us about this?
No way you just saw me.
You're good. There's Ludwig's Holy Blade, so there's a weapon in here that we could buy. I don't have the money for it, but I don't want it. A trick weapon typically used by healing church hunters. It is said that the silver sword was employed by Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. When transformed, it combines with its sheath to form a greatsword. The healing church workshop began with Ludwig and departed from old Gehrman's techniques to provide hunters with the means to hunt more terrifying beasts and perhaps things still worse. So the healing church workshop began with Ludwig, and he was known as Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. So when the church took this blood, because we know that somebody named Lawrence left Bergenworth, he took off with the blood, leaving Willem. Willem's like, listen, dude, I don't trust this shit. Lawrence is like, I understand, but we can do great things with this blood. I'm taking it to the city of Yharnam, and I am healing these people. Lawrence created the healing church. A lot of people came to join them. We have the choir that joined them. And they started administering this blood to these people. And then the people started turning into monsters. So what the church did was that they had church hunters created. And Ludwig was the first one. They essentially told Ludwig, listen, we need your help. We need to end this. We need to end this scourge as quickly as possible. We need you to employ people from Yharnam, anybody you can find that is willing to help. Turn them into warriors, essentially, and kill these beasts. Anybody that has gotten this blood treatment has got to go. People cannot find out that we have done this. So Ludwig created the Healing Church Hunters. And they created a workshop where they started making weapons and clothing and tools and everything that they can to make sure that they are strong enough and able enough to combat this scourge. And it says that Ludwig departed from Gehrman's techniques. So if he departed from Gehrman, that means they used to work together. So Ludwig and Gehrman know each other. They were hunters together. And Gehrman had his own techniques that he liked to use to fight these beasts. But Ludwig was like, I'm going to go off and do my own thing. So he went off and did his own thing. He has this weapon, the Holy Blade, and many others. For example, Ludwig's rifle. So this was also used by Healing Church Hunters. And I'm not sure if you saw, but there were some enemies in the DLC as we've been fighting them that have been using this rifle against us. So these people that we're fighting, those hunters that as they die, they disappear, their bodies disappear. They were using Ludwig's rifle. It's said that this rifle was employed by Ludwig, the first hunter of the church. Its long, heavy barrel makes up in range for what it lacks in reload speed. Ludwig's rifle exhibits several departures from the workshop's design, suggesting that the church anticipated much larger inhuman beasts. So the church knew that some people were going to turn into smaller monsters, but they knew they were also going to turn into worse monsters. And now we just came across Ludwig. So what the hell happened to this guy? He turned into a nasty, nasty monster. Not just any regular monster, this guy is nasty. He transformed horribly. And he has a second head that is kind of a mouth, but it has eyes on the inside. And eyes on the inside plays into effect of Bergenworth. And the scholars there, that's what they tried to obtain, were eyes on the inside. So was Ludwig also a scholar of Bergenworth? That maybe took off with Lawrence? And supported Lawrence's decision to take this blood to Yharnam? Did he also get the treatment? I think it's possible that Ludwig also got the blood treatment. He got it before people started transforming. And once the church started seeing people transforming, Ludwig probably stopped getting the treatment. But he turned anyway. Alright, let's see if I can do this. This guy's not easy, I'll say that. I need to take this opportunity to put some fire on me. I'm running a straight line here. He will not land on you, which is great. He's trying to bite me, which I think is super rude. I'm gonna fight him to get him in a second phase. Not easy on the eyes either. No, he is not. I see what you did there. Easy on the eyes. Well, I'm gonna skip this because we've already seen his cutscene. While he's doing that, I'm gonna try and get my fire paper out if I can. There we go. Ow. Quite rude, sir. Sir! God damn. Okay, can you let me heal first, please? Before you start beating my ass. Ow. Now, I haven't fought him in a long time, so I apologize if I absolutely suck. I'm gonna try and not suck, though. Every time I heal, he hits me. Just so fucking annoying. Now, his music is the coolest fucking music. I'll probably get a copyright strike from this. I already did in one of my videos. Oh, I tried to iframe that and it didn't work out. But now he's called Ludwig the Holy Blade, and not Ludwig the Accursed. Interesting how his name changes. Oh, he might kill me here. Nope. Oh my god, I can't believe I managed to heal in time. What a finish. Now it's really hard, but this guy right here, it's possible to keep him alive through the fight. I can't remember if he says anything afterwards, but it's really difficult because you take up pretty much this entire arena when you fight him. Alright, now we know we have come across in our time of playing this game some church hunters. Damn, that was a fun ending you pulled off, right? I don't know how it works out, but most of the time I managed to do enough damage towards the end where it always ends up in a visceral, which is really cool. But what we have come across a few times in this game is some church hunters. For example, one of them was Yuri. She was the church hunter that was inside of Bergenworth College, on top of the stairs that I refused to fight because she was a pain in the ass. So she was a church hunter. The whole point of the church hunters was for them to fight beasts. Okay, that's what they were created for. Ludwig created these people to fight back the beasts so that they could save the people of Yharnam, right? So they really shouldn't be enemies of ours. But for some reason, Yuri was attacking the shit out of us and trying to kill us. Another one was Henrik, the one that we helped Eileen fight. Both of these hunters seemed a little bit bloodthirsty. They looked a little insane. We're clearly not a beast, but for some reason they're trying to kill us anyways. So the people that Ludwig employed to help fight off the beastly scourge didn't really end up so good, it seems. Now I'm going to put on a different outfit here, because we can actually talk to his head, which is sitting over here on the ground. And I'm going to wear the choir garb, which was an outfit that some of his hunters back in the day used to wear. And let's see what he has to say.
Tell me, good hunter of the church, have you seen the light? Are my church hunters the honorable Spartans? I hoped they would be.
Oh my god.
So he says, have you seen the light? Are the church hunters the honorable Spartans I hoped they would be? And here you get to decide if you want to tell him the truth and say no, or lie and tell him yes. I mean, they totally aren't. That's true. They're totally not. They're absolutely not. But if we think back to this, would we consider, is Ludwig a bad person? It's a little hard to say, because he knew that trying to help the church probably wasn't going to be a good thing. You know, they came to him, they said, listen, we need you to help us cover this up. Okay, like, we messed up. And
Bro, what? Dude, I looked there.
we need your help to get rid of these beasts so we can save the people of Yharnam.
Cleared that first thing because I heard you cock the flag.
Unfortunately, it didn't really end up too well. If his hunters turned out crazy and they were killing people, what happened with this guy? The lore implies, it's kind of hard because the game is very, very vague, but what we have found out from the lore over the years is that his church hunters, a lot of them actually went against Ludwig. For example, Jorah, okay, the hunter that we found in Old Yharnam that was shooting us with the Gatling gun. Old Yharnam was burned and abandoned by men and is now home only to beasts. Okay, we know that. Jorah didn't like us attacking them. He was like, absolutely not. These beasts are people. They are innocent people that were transformed into beasts by the church, by the neglect, by the inconsiderate church who were playing with this blood that's not theirs. Mm-hmm. And instead of trying to save the people of Old Yharnam, they just burned the place. He said it was abandoned. Okay? Abandoned usually implies that there is something possibly there willing to be saved. There were people in Old Yharnam that had not turned into beasts, that were locked up inside of their homes, just like Central Yharnam. But instead of trying to fight the beasts and save these people, they abandoned it. They set it on fire and they left. Because they said, fuck it. Ludwig and his hunters saw anybody that got the blood treatment or was possibly exposed to this blood treatment as threats, and they killed everybody. Even if you weren't transformed yet, they killed you. Period. That's what the lore implies. I feel bad for Ludwig as well. He got the blood treatment before he realized how bad it was. It drove him a little crazy. He got a little blood drunk. He was not just killing beasts, but he was also killing people. Regular people who had not transformed yet. People like Gilbert, for example. He did not die from Ludwig's hand, but he did not transform right away. He killed people anyway. That was his misdoing. But it wasn't really his fault. And I feel really bad. And by coming here to the Hunter's Nightmare, killing him, we can finally give him peace. We can finally break him of this curse. Now, before he dies, do we tell him the truth? Do we tell him that his hunters are bloodthirsty, these horrible fucking people that did not carry on his good wishes, and he dies miserably and depressed? Or do you think we should lie? Should we lie and give him some kind of peace of mind so that when he finally leaves this world, he feels whole in some kind of way? Let him rest. I'm going to go ahead and tell him that they were honorable. Because he didn't have any bad intentions. Although this is a lie and it's breaking my heart. I feel like he deserves this.
Ah, good. That is a relief. To know I did not suffer such denigration for nothing. Thank you kindly. Now I may sleep in peace. Even in this darkest of nights, I see the moonlight.
Yeah, you went through C, bro. You came through C+.
Oh. And he gives us something. He gives us the Holy Moonlight Sword. We got the weapon he was using in the fight. An arcane sword discovered long ago by Ludwig. When blue moonlight dances around the sword, and it channels the abyssal cosmos, its great blade will hurl a shadowy light wave. The Holy Moonlight Sword is synonymous with Ludwig, the Holy Blade, but few have ever set eyes on the Great Blade, and whatever guidance it has to offer, it seems to be of a very private, elusive sort. So I say let's leave him be. It's sad, but I would rather him die with some kind of peace of mind than die miserably. He has already paid such a horrible price. Now, what exactly is this room? Why is he inside of a room full of blood and full of corpses? Well, let's think about it. This is Hunter's nightmare, right? This is where hunters who are blood drunk are sent to for all eternity for a curse, to pay the price for the sins and the misdeeds that they have committed. This room is filled with the blood and corpses of all of the innocent people that he slaughtered. So he is stuck in this room. He was stuck in this room as a hideous beast, transformed into a hideous beast. The worse deeds you have done, the more aberrant you become. The more terrifying, the more gruesome of a beast you turn into. So he was stuck here being the ugliest, most gruesome beast ever, literally sinking and drowning in the blood and corpses of the innocent people that he slaughtered. That is this room. I think he has paid his price.
Shrouded by life and steady strife, hollowed by blood but always close of mine, crowned unto the church. Beasts are a curse and the curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
So this door is locked. This guy is banging his head against the wall. It's really hard to see. But he's just banging his head against the wall, and he's just constantly saying this chant, if you will. He seems a little crazy. Oh god, I forgot he can shoot me from there. No idea who that is in that room. But he doesn't look like he's doing too good. This place is not a friendly place, it seems. What is down here? Another door we can't open.
Are you a hunter? Well, that's very good. We hear the toll of the bell.
I personally don't hear a bell, so I'm going to say I hear nothing.
Very well. The beast you seek will not be found here. Go back to your hunt, and if you have the chance, put this night behind you. Places better left untouched. Secrets better left alone. Only a forward so brazenly roam.
So there's a guy also in here. You can't really see him. You can kind of see him. So he is ringing a bell, but I don't hear it. I don't hear this bell. But he's ringing one. Strange.
No fucking way, bro.
Alright, let's press on. So a lot of these rooms are closed. You cannot open these doors. They are locked. This we can. Whoa, this guy is big. He looks a lot larger than other corpses. Fist of Gratia. Believe it or not, it is a weapon. A chunk of iron fitted with finger holes. So it's like a bowling ball. The hulking hunter woman, simple Gratia, ever hopeless when handling hunter firearms, preferred to knock the lights out of beasts with this hunk of iron, which incidentally caused heavy stagger. Gratia was a fearsome hunter, and to onlookers, her unrelenting pummeling appeared oddly heroic. No wonder this weapon later assumed her name. So this looks like it was Gratia. Not sure what became of her, but she is obviously no longer living. Despicable common sense. Oh, that's funny. Alright, let's go up here.
He's in sight, left, 75 damage.
Now this is interesting. Fuck off! This room looks familiar. This kind of looks like the way to Old Yarnum, but if we look through here, there's an upstairs, there's a big altar at the end, there are beds here. We have scalpels, we have scissors, we have syringes, we have bottles, all these beds. We got a great one's wisdom, so there's a person here.
Did you want to do that or no? You want it back?
It looks like he might be wearing the black church garb. But there are a lot of blood ministration machines here. Now this is a black church hunter. Well, she's wearing the black church garb anyway. And she's using Ludwig's Holy Blade. I don't think she's using Ludwig's rifle, but she's using Ludwig's Holy Blade. Oh, she's using the... Is it the... piercing rifle by chance? Shoots 2 bullets instead of 1. Now there's another hunter over there that's trying to attack me with magic. I have to try and keep these girls separated or they're gonna fuck me up together. So let's run over here, shall we? Now This room is actually the Grand Cathedral that we fought Amelia in the base game. But it has blood healing beds, blood ministration beds. So this is where the blood healing took place originally. Alright, let's run back here. Because I need to fight that girl, but without the other girl. These girls are relentless. They are. They're church hunters. So, and they, as we know, they did not turn out too well. Oh, Lord. They double teamed me. It's fine.
Hold on. Give me let me grab my charger. Cause, yeah, my shit's about to die.
Trying to do a Spanish lesson real quick. There we go. There we go. Okay. Spanish. He's just sitting there. We're gonna leave him alone still. Alright. I kind of want to kill those girls because I know they're gonna kind of get in my way. But I might just try and run past them. If I can even get past these guys! Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, excuse me, gentlemen. I'm not in the mood. Okay, I don't feel like it. I really don't fucking feel like it. Where are my echoes? One of the rats eat them? They did. I just want the echoes. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Alright, I don't feel like fighting them. Now, there's an altar up here. It looks like some kind of altar. Let's go check it out. Now that's the eye pendant that we got in the room. Although where we got the eye pendant was actually the Grand Cathedral. But this looks a lot like the cathedral too. So there were 2 cathedrals. Well, if you can hear that voice below. So that hunter that was by the altar, she's praying to the altar and she is saying the same chant that Amelia was chanting when she was still human when we walked into the Grand Cathedral. She is saying the same thing. Now, I need to try and do something here. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to try. I'm going to die on the way down, aren't I? Oh, I am. Now there's another item down here that I'm trying to grab. It's that item there, and then there's a chest there. I was trying to see if I can try and get to it quickly, but unfortunately it didn't work. I'm gonna try a different way though. Oh god. I could kill them. It takes so long. I don't want to. I don't want to. Shrouded by night, but with steady stride, yes. Can I run past you guys? Thank you. I need to just get on the elevator and then get off and then write it down. You know what? I think I'm gonna need to kill them. Like, this is gonna be too difficult doing this while they're still alive, so... You bitch. Come on. Thank you. A little bit of damage. Not a lot, but a little bit. Oh! There we go. It's going well. Going well. Alright, she fell down, which is great. How are you attacking me through the floor? That is so rude. Oh god, the rats. Okay, I can't be fighting them and the rats at the same time. That's a problem. That is a problem! The rat is following me? Are you fucking kidding right now? No! Damn it! Okay, well I got... Oh, I thought she was dead! If I kill them, they don't come back. Which is super helpful. You have a sliver of health. A sliver of health. How are you still alive? How? Can you explain that to me? How are you breathing? Did you wish? I didn't either. Even though I reminded you to, and I didn't even wish. We always try to wish on 11/11. By night, but with steady stride. Yes, we know. Those bitches. I know. I know. All right, I'm gonna try one time to just get past them and not fight them. Send this elevator up. Come back down. Run away for your fucking life. Run away. Oh my god, I can't believe that didn't hit me. Okay, now I'm going to run back over here. I'm going to grab this item. Lawrence's skull. We got the skull of Lawrence. Bye! So let's go ahead and read that. We know a little bit about Lawrence. We know that he was at Bergenworth with Willem. He took the blood that they found in the labyrinths below and brought it to Yharnam and created the healing church so that people come in to get the blood treatment. That's what we know. This is his skull, his human skull. Skull of Lawrence, the first vicar of the healing church. In reality, he became the first cleric beast, and his human skull only exists within the nightmare. The skull is a symbol of Lawrence's past and what he failed to protect. He is destined to seek his skull, but even if he found it, it could never restore his memories. So he became the first cleric beast. The first cleric beast. Now, we did fight a cleric beast in central Yharnam. But so far, we're learning that what's happening in Hunter's nightmare was before all of that. Now, when we first got here, we went to the Grand Cathedral, and there was a cleric beast on fire that had the eye pendant in his hand. And he's sitting on the throne that's in that room. And that is the same room that we fought Amelia in, right? After we fought Amelia, we went up to the altar, and there was a skull on the altar, but it was a skull of a beast-looking thing. When we put our hand on it, it showed us the cutscene between Lawrence and Willem. So I think this skull belongs to Lawrence, obviously, and the cleric beast, or that beast that was on fire that we found inside of the Grand Cathedral not too long ago, is him, looking for his skull. And the skull that we touched after killing Amelia is his beastly skull. Some freaky shit. Church cannon. Oh, we got another cannon. Sounds right, yeah. An oversized weapon used by the Healing Church, a type of cannon that fires with a curved trajectory and creates an explosion upon impact. Originally designed for use by brawny men with deteriorated brains, I know a lot of those, not just any ordinary hunter. But the men lacked the wits to effectively operate firearms, and the weapon was quietly ushered to permanent storage. Now those giant beasts that we keep finding, the Tobos, we found a Tobo using one of these. That is strange. Please don't fight me. Alright, I need to just operate this, and I need to try and just run around until the elevator comes back. Alright, it's back. Now we're gonna go up. Ma'am! Ma'am! Take us up! Bang! I don't feel like fighting them right now. I don't. Okay. We have made it to the research hall. This place looks interesting. We have a guy down here.
Has someone, anyone, seen my eye? I'm afraid I've dropped them in a puddle. Everything is pale now.
So this guy, this is a poison water, but I'll be fine. So he has a bobbly head. He's looking in the water for his eyes. We have no idea what happened to him, why he looks the way he looks. That is interesting. We have a door over here. It says first floor balcony. You cannot open this door. There's also a door here. You cannot open this door. So the only way we can go is up. Now this place is huge. It's very high up. It's got a spiral staircase. These guys all look the same. They're like wearing these white gowns. They all have bobbly heads. They're wandering around aimlessly. And it says it's a research hall. This guy doesn't have a gown on, but he looks a little weird. More blob heads. Yeah. That's a trap. Oh, thank God I realized that after. This is also a trap. It's kind of hard to see, but that's a button on the ground. Ugh. I know. Hello. Goodbye. Alright, we have a door here that we can open. Got some old men in wheelchairs here. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Oh, that is funky. So we have some jars here. Lots of jars, lots of books. Lots of people chained, strapped to chairs. We have these guys, which there's some weird looking tool going inside of their head. And they have all these other tools inside of their abdomen, inside their legs. We have more syringes. Same thing with this guy. More blood administration stuff. Some fucked up stuff. These almost look like blood vials. Some funky's going on here, that's for sure. Okay, so this is that door that we couldn't open, so now we're downstairs. Got a little shortcut. We got someone chained over here.
Is that you, Lady Maria?
Lady Maria?
No. You're someone else.
I am.
Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid.
Ew.
Mushy brain fluid. Please, I need...
Brain fluid. So... she is strapped to a chair. She is still alive. She doesn't have any tools in her. She does have a blood administration type stand behind her. Candles, there's a syringe here, some more blood. Don't know much about her right now. But okay, she needs brain fluid. We have to find that for her. No idea where the hell that is, but we're gonna find out. Now what's interesting is that when we come over here and we look at these guys, they have these tools inside of their brain. So is this some kind of extractor? Like, what are they extracting? This is an elevator that we can't access from here. It is very strange indeed. We have all these chairs all over the place, wheelchairs.
Lady Mary, save me, please. I don't hear anything.
Hey, I'm gonna flash them.
Save me.
They keep talking about somebody named Lady Maria. Who the fuck is Lady Maria? And why do they need to find her? Why do they need to talk to her? What are they looking for? We haven't heard anything about somebody named Lady Maria yet. No one. But we know that these people seem to have suffered quite a bit here. I think they were absolutely experimented on, because who looks like this normally? You know what I mean? There is a lot going on here. Lots of research. An item over here. And the door back here. Maybe someone tried to hide this door?
Kill me. Please. Just kill me. Free me from this place before I go mad.
So some of them have already gone insane, it looks like, but this one asks us to kill him.
Someone help me. I'm guilty,
Reminds me of Iosefka, a little bit.
but I won't do it again. I promise. The dumb darkness. It frightens me, and what rises from its very depths.
So she's saying she's guilty for something.
Lady Maria, please take my hand. Please help me. Don't let me drown.
Still talking about this Lady Maria. We still don't know who this Lady Maria is. Now here's a mirror, but it looks like it's cracked, and they also covered it, so maybe they didn't want people seeing themselves? I don't know, but they're all in these rooms, they're in these beds, there's these blood ministration stands, so they were getting some kind of treatment too. And this guy's a little out of sorts. Ow. He hurts. Now it looks like he's beating me with one of those stands. He just grabbed them and started using it as a weapon. I don't blame him, I'll say that. I'll say that. Alright, let's keep going. Get another item here. If I can grab it. I'm like without falling to my death. Okay, we got some patients in this room that are coming out of here. Yeah, I know you're at the door. I'm not gonna let you grab me. Alright. So this just looks like another treatment room of sorts. Got another broken mirror that's covered. Okay. We got a blood gem there.
I hear a bunch belong.
Okay.
They're kind of coming back toward B door. B door, B door, B door.
Oh! Well, thanks for your help, Gramps. Appreciate it. Hey, you're supposed to help me, not kill me. Alright, let's go down here. Lots of books. Okay, we have an elevator here. Cool. Oh. There's an opening there. Okay, so this is a shortcut to next area. I'll come back to this middle spot. I'm just gonna explore this floor really quick before I do that. That's a trap. Don't want to grab that. Here's Grandpa. He's gonna go ahead and die because I said so. He's still trying to shoot me from down there. Now this patient has no head. No head at all. Yet it is still walking around. And it can still sense me. Wild. That's another trap. I'm not stepping on that. Forget it. Blue elixir. Okay.
They're going A top.
Now we got a room over here. Lots of mushy stuff. Now we can target these things. So it looks like those are people. But they're just blobs. So some of them don't even have bodies. We got an enlarged head. Believe it or not, this is an item that you can fucking wear. An enlarged head of a patient of the cathedral with a cavity that just happens to fit a human head, although one would be mad to try it on. But if you do, listen carefully for the sticky sound. Drip, drop. As water seeping up from the depths, slowly, steadily. Should we put it on? Should I put it on? How do I look? Do I look stylish?
I'm flanking A top.
I know, right? They can wear their head. So fucking weird. Alright, blue elixir. Okay. We love that. This is fashion born, not Bloodborne. We only play to be fashionable, and that is obviously the best choice for a headpiece. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. That was the trap. Thank God I didn't run into that. That would have been bad. Alright, let's go down this middle spot. It's so hot. I know. Oh my God. Fuck there. Alright, what is over here, I wonder? Alright, so this is a middle section that we had to jump off of. We got a hunter down there. And some brain things. So he's also wearing the black church garb. So that's another church hunter, it seems. Where's Grandpa? He was invisible? Bro, what? Alright, unfortunately I can't sneak up behind this guy because he will hear me no matter what. So he uses threaded cane. Cool. And you know, I love that weapon, but unfortunately this area of the game is a little bit more difficult, so I really wanted to use something that's a little bit stronger. Just so I can get through it quicker. This guy is going to be in my way, so I need to kill him. Ow. He gave me the poke. Oop, he's trying to whip me. Come here. Whoa, you're trying to throw poison knives at me? That's what's happening? I don't appreciate it, sir. Can I cheese him through here? Because I might try. Nope. He got out. He got out. He got out. Oh, he's dodging. Come on. Quit throwing knives. Let's go. He's just trying to shoot me to death, and that's bullshit. You're just gonna throw knives at me? Is that all you're gonna do? Like a loser? Fuck off. Alright, good. I'm glad he's dead. Thank God. A blood drag. We got another drag. I'll take it. We can get that to the queen.
One CT, pushing, wall.
Plop. Plip. Plop. Plip. plop, plop, plop. Plip, plop, plip, plop.
Oh shit.
Let's kill it. We found some brain fluid. Grayish amoeba-shaped brain fluid wobbles and bounces. Extracted from a patient whose head expanded until that was all they were. Once a young girl had an older brother who was determined to be a doctor, and so she willfully became his patient. In the end, this led to their encounter with the eldritch truth, for which they considered themselves blessed. She came back to life.
Lady Maria, Armor Robin, will I ever grow up and become an egg? What say you? Lady Maria. Lady Maria, say something. Anything.
So she still is trying to talk to Lady Maria. And we do not know who this person is. But they keep talking about her. So frickin' creepy. I know, but you love it. It's creepy, but you love it. You know it. Alright, let's go up. It's the only way we can go is up in this place. I hate this fucking guy. I'm so glad I got that parry right. A. I do. Blood vial. Alright, cool. Yeah, he's definitely attacking me with the blood ministration stands where they hang the blood tanks from. That's lovely. Alright, now we're like up in the rafters or something of this place. Now they put a dickish crow right here. It's supposed to attack you and scare you. Are you gonna come down? No? Alright, screw you. Alright, I'm gonna kill these rats. Bye! It's raining rats! Hallelujah! It's raining rats! We got a bloodstone chunk. Alright, there's a guy over here. What you up to, man?
Listen close, and you too will hear the sound of water.
Water.
Listen.
I don't hear any water. I think you need to just be put out of your misery, dude. Clearly things aren't going well for you. Okay. I don't hear any water. Absolutely none. None whatsoever. We have a lever here. Now this is lifting us and the staircase. There's one singular bird here. Guidance. We got a guidance rune. Okay, so we got a guidance rune earlier, and now this is another guidance rune. It does the same thing, but it just does it more powerfully. I'm going to climb up again, because there's something else up here for us. Lots of splishies and splashies and plips and plops. Now this one also gave us brain fluid. Does it have the same description? It doesn't. In the early days of the Healing Church, the Great Ones were linked to the ocean. And so the cerebral patients would imbibe water and listen for the howl of the sea. Brain fluid writhed inside the head, the initial markings of internal eyes. So the Great Ones were linked to the ocean somehow. Somehow they had to do with the ocean. Okay, that's all we know. And these patients would listen for the sound of the sea. What are those guys doing? Should I try and land on one? Well, I didn't. Oh well. Where'd the other one go? There he is. Ow. Ow. I'm good. I'm alive. I'm alive. Another big squishy blob of gross. Indeed. Indeed. But we have more brain fluid, so does that mean that we need a second one for something? Yeah, you keep trying to come at me, Crow. Fine strike, damp blood gem. Cool. Oh. Antidotes. They never drop antidotes, they usually just drop pebbles. Interesting. Yet that one dropped something. Okay. They came back to life. Cool. Now there's a whole other floor there that we have not explored. Oh, hello. Just random blood vials right there. Okay. Now we've already been here. There's an item here. Let's grab this. Lock shield. Shields are not very common in this game. A lot of people don't really use them. An artisanal, whatever, shield crafted with blue glass, originally used to safeguard the leader presiding over a sacred healing church ceremony, and later supplied to tomb prospectors, in particular those exploring the labyrinth of ISZ. The blue is fashioned after a lake, and the shield greatly reduces all forms of non-physical damage. So we know of a lake, it's Moonside Lake, which is where we fought Rom the vacuous spider. And we also know that the Great Ones somehow have to do with oceans. We don't know too much about why they have to do with oceans, but they just do. I don't know what you're throwing at me, but I don't appreciate it. I should probably heal. This is not smart. Bullets. Now I know there's a guy here, and I want him to grab me. That's not going to happen. We got the underground cell key. Key to the cell below the cathedral, or Grand Cathedral. Hunters are held within the underground cell so that things better left unseen and knowledge better left unknown will decay quietly in the follow darkness. So this is confusing because we thought that the Grand Cathedral was where we fought Amelia, right? That's where we were told to go to administer the blood healing. Right, that's what it looks like. We thought the Grand Cathedral was where we fought Amelia. But it looks like the Grand Cathedral is actually where those two female hunters were. And those rats and all those beds. Because right underneath that is where all of those locked cells are. And that one guy that is locked in the room and is hitting his head against the wall. So I guess what we thought was the Grand Cathedral this whole time actually is not the Grand Cathedral. The guy that could get free that heard the bell. Actually, believe it or not, there is another key for that room. I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, I found the key. No, I didn't. I didn't find the key. This key is for the other locked doors, which is super annoying. Is this good? That is to death. Okay. So I'm actually going to... I'm going to go back downstairs, all the way downstairs. And I'm going to go talk to the lady that needs brain fluid. And give her what I have. Now I can jump down here and I'll be fine. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. There we go. Now this place has changed a little bit. Now we have these patients that are curled up into these weird straitjackets. Oh goodness. They also like tentacle rape, which is disgusting. I found some, ma'am.
Please, I need...
Here you go.
Oh, thank you. You're terribly kind. Oh, it's wonderful.
Ew.
Oh, I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too? Oh, I know. Will you have my blood as thanks? I'll have you know, I was once a blood saint too, so do come back if you ever run dry of saint's blood.
So what we have right now is the blood of Eosefka, right? That's the blood that went through a very careful refinement process. And it's a clinic original. We also have Ariana's blood. Now Ariana was also a blood saint, as she gave us her blood treatment. And her blood was, as it says, similar to what was once forbidden. I'm going to go ahead and use hers, because I don't think I can take this girl's blood without having that one gone.
Oh, hello again. Will you accept my blood as thanks?
Absolutely.
That makes me happy, but I cannot move. Look, on my right arm. I'm sorry to trouble you. You don't mind.
So if you look on her arm there, she already has like a needle inside of it. Blood of Adeline. Blood taken from Adeline, patient of the research hall. Adeline was originally one of the blood saints who received treatment by the church to cultivate worthy blood. Adeline's was one of the few cases that turned out favorably. So there were some people that got blood from the church and ended up okay. She was one of those people, but she doesn't seem too good now.
Oh, there you are. Don't be greedy. As they say, fear the thirst for blood. I should know. I was once a blood saint too.
So she's telling us to be careful, to not want it so badly. I'm going to go ahead and go back to Hunter's Dream here, and I'm going to level up and refill my stuff because I'm low on everything. Well, except for bullets. I have 19 bullets, which isn't so bad. Alright, let's go ahead and level.
Gammon.
Hello. Yes, I know he waits.
Very well, let me.
Alright, let's do some more arcane. Yeah, that's good.
Farewell.
Goodbye. I don't think I have any blood gems that are better. I'm gonna double check, but I don't think I do. Rapid poison effect.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't really have anything any better. Alright, now I'm gonna buy... I'm just gonna spend the rest on blood vials. Because why not? Do I need to repair my weapon? I might as well do that. I need 360 echoes to do that, and I don't have enough. There we go. Now I do. Alright, let's go ahead and repair it. There we go. Boom, we're done. Sweet. Alright, let's go back. Oh, hi, Simon.
Oh, hello. Not a pretty sight, is it?
Nope.
The true face of the blood-worshipping, beast-purging, healing church. But that's not all. You seek the secrets held by the nightmare, do you not?
I do.
Then here's what you must do.
He does.
Find the astral clock tower and kill Maria.
Kill Maria.
She hides the real secret.
She hides the real secret. We have to climb the tower and kill Lady Maria. Whoever she is, apparently she hides the real secret of what's going on here. Hmm.
We caught him off guard.
Interesting. He does need new clothes. Alright. Well, let's go then, shall we? We're pretty much done with this place. I explored most of it. There's another level that I could get to and explore, but I really just don't feel like doing that right now. I just want to go to the next area. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Don't mind me, sir. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go up here. We have a big ass door right here. Do I have anything? I do. Okay, so I need to take that off. Put this on here. Alright, let's go. Living failures. Oh my god. They named a boss after me. Amazing. I am also a living failure? That's okay. I was a little sloppy there. I messed up my timing. Ooh, so they use magical abilities, and they are huge! Okay. So, we've seen some blue aliens before, right? But not like this. This is a whole other level of blue aliens. A whole other level.
Plant, I'm watching your mid.
You are not. I died. It's fine. I'm not a living failure. Well, that's right. That's nice to know. I'm gonna... Okay, I should know better. I need to send the elevators back down in case I die, so I don't have to stand here waiting for them to come back. It's a thing. Alright, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that thing to come back up. Walk over it. Send the elevator back down. There we go. So just in case I die, the elevator will be down there waiting for me. It's a nice little strat some of us do to make it a little quicker. Did he just fall to his death? That's hilarious. Alright, I can do this. I've done this fight 8 million times. I've done this fight way more than any other fight, but not because it's hard, because I was trying to do something. Don't you do your magic. No, no. Okay, he's doing his magic. I'm just gonna hide behind this so that he cannot hit me. Now the reason why I've done this boss fight way more than any other boss fight is because there is a way to get millions and millions of echoes from these guys. You have to do it on a max new game, which I know you probably don't even know what that is. If they're such a failure, why do they have magic? Good question. Very good question. Valid question. Don't you dare. What? That wasn't a visceral. That should have been a visceral. Oh, that should have hit me. And it didn't. I'm fine with the fact that it did not hit me. Sir, this would be the perfect time. Can I get there in time? I can't, but he's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. Alright, there are usually 4 at a time. Oh, okay. I'm not going to attack them here, because I want you to see this. Beautiful meteors, are they not? They're beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, did I do it? Was I successful? Oh no, I wasn't. That's fine. They're dead. Those are the living failures. Now this is really pretty. Gorgeous. I know. Isn't it? Isn't it? So we got these like almost sunflowery looking things. They kind of look like sunflowers to me, if I had to pick a flower. But they're pretty. But we got the Astral Clock Tower key. Key to the Astral Clock Tower at the top of the Grand Cathedral. So we are absolutely in the Grand Cathedral. So that place that we thought was the Grand Cathedral, where we fought Amelia, is not the Grand Cathedral. The real one is where we fought those 2 female hunters. Very interesting. The caretaker of the Lower's numerous patients, known to them only as Lady Maria, made her home behind the giant star-interpreting clock. We coming, Maria. Hell yeah, we coming. We coming. Somebody told me I have to kill you. I'm gonna go back and level up real quick. But the way that you can get millions and millions of echoes from this, I'm going to try and explain it in an easy-ish way to someone that has never played this game. So every time you beat Bloodborne, the game will restart, and it'll start into New Game Plus. So right now I'm just playing a regular new game at its base difficulty. As soon as I beat the game, the credits will roll, and then it will start over. My character will wake up with everything I already have. I'll be the level I am, I'll have the insight I have, I'll have the weapons that I have, I'll have the outfits that I'll have the items that I have, I'll have everything. I can play the game again, but it's a little bit harder. There's a difficulty spike. And it goes up to New Game Plus 6, which is the hardest that the game will become. My max level character at 544 is currently on New Game Plus 6. You can play the game as many times as you want, but New Game Plus 6 is as high as it goes. I hope that makes sense. On New Game Plus 6, which is max New Game, if you fight the living failures and you put on the rune that gives you more echoes from visceral attack kills, which is air. Okay, that's the one I have on. Visceral attacks grant more echoes, okay? There's actually a 3rd air rune that you can find in the game. Actually, I think there might be 4. That all makes sense. There's another rune, you can find it in the dungeons. But I can have 3 runes on at the same time. So if you have all 3 runes on as air, they all stack. So you can get a lot of echoes from doing visceral attacks, okay? Because this boss fight has more than one boss in there. What you want to do is get the boss's health down pretty low. If you remember, I was like, oh my god, did I do it? Did I do it? You want to get the health down to like, I don't know, maybe 15%. And you want to do 2 back-to-back visceral attacks, but your visceral attacks also have to be strong enough to kill a living failure one shot. So as you saw, when I did the visceral, he got back up. He didn't die, which is sad. Leveling up your skill is what gives you visceral attack damage. Anyways, you need to do 2 back-to-back visceral attacks very quickly within 5 seconds of each other and deplete the enemy's health bar. If you manage to do that and you have all 3 air runes on and your max new game, you will get over 660 million blood echoes. I'm not kidding you. 660 million. Because somehow the game glitches out and takes those 2 visceral attacks as 1 kill, but it doubles the amount that you would normally get. It is insane. I actually have a video on my YouTube of me doing it successfully and getting 660 million. It took me many tries. Many tries. Weeks of practicing. And what would suck is that if I killed the boss and I didn't do it, I had to start the game all over again and get to the boss and try again. And if I accidentally killed them and wasn't successful, I had to beat the game and start all over again. It took so long. So long. Sometimes if I knew I wasn't going to do it, I would just quit out of the fight and then try again. But if I beat them and I wasn't successful, I would have to replay the whole game. It sucked. It absolutely sucked. I'm just going to do vitality here. So I want my health a little higher. Okay. So yeah, it's really difficult, but it's possible. It is possible. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and repair this. Doesn't really need to be repaired, but I'll do it anyway. Lumenwood Garden. That's where we fought me, the living failures. Alright. We have the Astral Clock Tower T. Let's go in. Now you're a little familiar with Lady Maria, because I think a while back I messaged you asking if you could make me her outfit. So this might look a little familiar to you. Alright, Lady Maria, I'm sorry, but this guy named Simon says, he says I have to kill you. So if Simon says it, you know I have to do it. Wait. You already look dead, ma'am. It says inspect corpse. Now I wonder if I can do this. I can. Where did that picture go? Damn it. Okay, so it's really hard to see. But this picture right here that my cursor is on, somebody in the Bloodborne community somehow got a close-up of this photo, and it's actually a picture of Maria and Gehrman together. Maria and Gehrman. Alright, blood is dripping from her hand. She looks like she is freshly dead. Someone just killed this bitch. Let's inspect her.
Can you bring me a snack?
As he's walking towards me with M&Ms.
Thank you. I want more than M&Ms though. I don't want all of these.
A corpse
Thank you.
should be left well alone.
I love you.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now. Liberate you from your wild curiosity.
Look at her walking towards me like she's fucking psycho. Okay. This is Lady Maria. My favorite boss in the whole game. I know Amygdala's my favorite boss, but if we include the DLC, it's Maria. This bitch is no joke, and she's so much fun. And I also love her music. And I love her outfit, which explains why I wanted you to make it for me. She can be parried quite easily. Now if you look when she dodges, she also has the Art of Quickening, which the Bloody Crow of Canehurst had the ability of doing. Now the gun that she's using is the Evelyn. The Evelyn is what the Knights of Canehurst used. So why does she have a Canehurst weapon? Well, she just stabbed herself with her weapon and now it does blood damage, which is fucking cool as fuck. Everybody knows Maria is bae. Ow. Come here. Ow. So now she uses blood and fire. Twas a pleasure, as always. Goodbye, Maria. Ugh, she is so wonderful. She's so wonderful. Celestial Dial. Her fight is so much fun. She has wrecked me a few times. Believe me, wrecked me. Like it's nobody's fucking business. She has wrecked me, like, heavily. Alright, we got the Celestial Dial. It's a pendant. A celestial dial that functions with the great astral clock in the Grand Cathedral. When the dial is held up towards the astral clock, the clock will come to life and reveal a secret to its curious interloper. You just killed her. It was like nothing. No, I know. I made it seem like the fight was nothing, but I'm telling you, like, when you get to a higher New Game Plus, like, she's not super easy. I'm just gonna say that. Now I'm going to do something here. I'm going to turn off my HUD. Because this is so cool. There's a clock in Michael's that looks just like that one. Buy it! A door opened for us. It's in the Halloween stuff. It's super cool. You better buy it. Okay, whoa. Now, we kind of saw this off in the distance. Do you remember that? I kind of got a close-up of it when we got to this, like, cliff area. I used my binocular, and I was like, that place looks kind of important. This is the other side of it. But what the fuck is this? Is this wild? And you know what's even crazier? We're surrounded by water. Like this open ocean. We have masts of ships all the way out there. Now if you look in the ground, or in the water, what does that look like to you? Those are buildings. But they're right side up. So it's not a reflection of anything above us. If they're right side up, that means that these buildings are below us. And if these buildings are below us, the only buildings that we know of that looks like a city is Yarnum. He's bringing me more snacks. He brought me Chips Ahoy cookies and Ritz crackers. These my snaps. They're my snaps. I love you. Sorry for the grossness. Yes. So this is actually Yarnum below us. So if it's below us, that might explain why things are falling from the sky. Crazy, right? I love knocking these fucking rocks over. Like, this is ASMR right here. Oh. This guy doesn't like Bergenworth.
Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wizened child. Mercy. Oh, please.
Like the snail woman.
Atonement for the wretches. Lay the curse of blood upon them and their children and their children's children forevermore. Each wretched birth will plunge each child into a lifetime of misery.
So, like the snail woman, exactly. Now, if we look, these rocks that I'm knocking over are not rocks. They're shells. Now, he keeps saying Bergenworth, Bergenworth. Blasphemous murderers, blood-crazed fiends. Now, where have we heard fiends? And he was talking about children's children. So when we got grabbed by Amygdala to be brought here to the Hunter's Nightmare, we heard a voice. And that voice said, curse the fiends, their children too, and their children forever true. Now we get here, and this guy is going off about how much he fucking hates Bergenworth. Something happened here, and Bergenworth was behind it. The scholars of Bergenworth did something to these people, to this place. And there is some kind of curse left here. We have corpses in these ships. Look like they were sent off in some kind of memorial ritual. And if we look inside these barrels, it's kind of hard to see. They're not fish, they're like slugs. These barrels are full of slugs. We also have some kind of skeleton of some gigantic sea monster. But we're in a place called the Fishing Hamlet. Now, I'm going to eat a Ritz cracker, so you're going to hear some snacking. Viv. This right here. I want you to take a good look at it. Okay? I'm going to send you a screenshot of something. What I found so interesting about this body that's hanging here, it looks a lot like something else in the game. I can't pull it up. Actually, can I? I can. So you don't really need to look at the screenshot, but that body is hanging upside down with his arms crossed. That looks a lot like the Hunter rune, doesn't it? It's just like it. Now, clearly somebody set this body up here like this. Could this be the rotting body of someone from the fishing hamlet? Or do you think this is a rotting body of a hunter? I mean, it looks like a human body. Nothing too unusual about it. So if they have a problem with Bergenworth, Bergenworth was full of scholars who, you know, wanted to ascend to the Great Ones and try and get as close to them as possible. How does this guy know Bergenworth? He's calling them murderers. Blasphemous murderers and blood-crazed fiends. If somebody is blood-crazed, that usually means that they're just killing for no reason, or no valid reason. So, does that mean that the scholars of Bergenworth came here and did something to these people to make them hate them? Because they kind of have human-like arms and legs, but they're half, like, fish-like. It's really wild. A lot of corpses. Lots of slugs. Lots and lots and lots of slugs. That enemy had to go first because it's a pain in the ass. Absolutely had to go first. I needed to get rid of that enemy right there immediately, so I used those explosive barrels. That enemy is called a shark. They don't look like sharks, but they're tough like them. They're probably the hardest fucking enemies in the game, and everybody hates them. Too many sea slugs. Yeah, why are there slugs? Why are there slugs? I mean, Ebrietis was kind of sluggish, right? And the little babies that kind of look like her, they looked a little bit sluggish. So slugs seem to be this common occurrence in this game. I don't know. And we got a little shortcut here. We're going to kick down this ladder. Alright, now I know that there's a dude here. Where you at? Come on! Come down. I'm not letting you land on me, dude. Okay, there we go. Because he'll land on me and fuck me up. I'm telling you. It's not going to happen. Alright, this guy is obliterating this body. Let's take a look at it. The harrowed garb. This absolutely is a hunter. It's wearing hunter garb. So this guy's pissed. He is annihilating this hunter. Looks like he's been dead for a while, but he keeps attacking him anyway. Interesting. Yeah, these are all houses. I mean, they look like just regular houses that people lived in. But they're destroyed. There's like nothing left of the roof. There's holes in it. Oh, come here. Die. Jesus. What is going on? Yeah, they try to trap you there. Ow. I'm good. Ah, you can't throw that far. Loser. Loser. How much health do you have left? How are you still alive? Okay. Let's climb up here. Also, like, all the wood and everything here is, like, black and gray. Like, it looks like it was probably burned or something. Like, this does not... This place kind of looks like it was ransacked. I don't know about you, but... It doesn't look too good. No! Bad dog. I know there's another one of you. Yep. Ow! He used Screech! It was effective. Alright, I'm good. Did you drop anything? No, you didn't. Alright, there are a lot of enemies over here. Alright, now there's an area back there that I need to go back to. But before I do, I want to get the second lamp, which is up here, and I need to kind of just run past everything. There is a giant shark behind me. Do you see that fucker right there? That is a shark. I need him to just fuck off. I need him to just fuck off. I'm gonna wait a minute to see if he fucks off. There we go. Now, there's someone on the ground here. It's Simon.
Who are you? I'm afraid I've made a botch of things. Oh, I can hear the bell now. The beast-eyed assassin. He's after me. Again. And again. It never ends. Please. I need you to do something. This village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please. Bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
So, the underground cell inner chamber key is the one that we would need to unlock the door for that guy. Damn. Yeah, Simon is dead. Key to the inner chamber of the cell below the Grand Cathedral. The innermost chamber of the underground cell holds a lone madman. He wears a beast hide and rings a bell that emits no sound. Unending death awaits those who can hear the soundless bell. Well, we couldn't hear it earlier. And he said that there was a beast hide assassin hunting him over and over and over again. We also got Simon's weapon. Simon's bow blade. Choice weapon of Simon, one of the first healing church hunters. So he is also a church hunter. Simon despised firearms, and so the church workshop had this specially fashioned to his liking. The large curved blade serves as a bow when transformed. But aside from a few close friends, Simon was scoffed at for his choice of arms. For who would dare face the beast with a measly bow? His weapon is actually pretty cool. I can use it. I'll go ahead and show it to you. Like, this is just a regular, you know, like sword type thing. It's kind of cool, right? But when you transform it, boom! Now it's a bow. Cool, right? It is pretty cool. It's fun to use. It's not the greatest weapon in the game, but it's cool. I don't know where this shark went. Oh, I think he's down there. Oh, shit. Ow. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to come up here because there's an item back here that I want to grab. There we go, a chunk. That's nifty, isn't it? It's so nifty. Nifty whifty! Alright, I'm gonna try and kill this shark if I can. He is huge and he does a lot of damage and he has a lot of health. Oh god. That did almost nothing to him. Oh god. And that did everything to me. Alright, this is actually good practice. How did I get stuck? Oh my lord. Sir? Can you not please? Like, fuck. Ow. Ow! He'll probably kill me. Which is fine. The lamp is right there. Anyways. What I need to try and do... Okay. I have to fight 2 of them. And they're so goddamn hard. Okay. Alright. We're just gonna make a beeline for it. I don't know who ate my echoes, but I don't care. I'm not going back for them. I'm just gonna run for my fucking life. And I need to get down into this well, like, quickly. This is going to suck so much ass. Oh, God. Alright. Let's see if I can do this. Now, I know they can be parried, but the timing is so tricky with them. Ooh! Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Alright, what I need to try and do is kill him quickly. There we go, because there's a second one. I got this. Okay, so far so good. Oh god. Alright, that didn't go good at all. Okay, it's not impossible. I can do it. I can do it. It's important that I kill them both. Because one of them drops something that is very interesting. Gives us a nice bit of lore. I'll run there from the other lamp. This way's a little further. And I don't feel like running that far. I think also I'm gonna buy some pellets. Okay. Oh, Kin Cold Blood 10. Let's go ahead and repair. I need every bit of damage I can get. And let's go to the fishing hamlet. Oh, how I love Ritz crackers. Okay. It says I have no people watching. But sometimes it does that, and there are people watching. Are you still here? I can't put items on here while I'm on the fucking ladder. That's so dumb. You're here. Okay, cool. Okay, that's not timing. Okay, that's also not the timing. It says 0 on my TV too. That's so weird. Ow. Ow. Do I not count? What the fuck? I know, it's so fucking weird. I'm stuck. Okay, I need to just let him hit me. I need to run. Okay. Thank God for this big middle part, because if it wasn't there, it wouldn't be good. Oh god! Okay, I parried him, but I didn't do the visceral. Okay, that didn't count. Alright, let's move. That also didn't count. Ow. Alright, heal. Heal again. Beast blood pellet. Alright, that counted, but I'm not going to get there in time. How did that not count? That absolutely should have counted. Oh god. You see how much damage they do? It's ridiculous. Oh god, he's going back to get his friend. Fuck. This is not good. This is not good at all. This is not good at all. Visceral him? Nope, I'm dead. Okay. Oh, what? I guess I wasn't dead at first. I thought I was dead. I guess they can't. It sounded like a delayed death for me. That's so funny. Okay, whatever. Here's what I'm going to do. I don't think I am going to be able to kill them and get this. Just for time's sake, I will skip fighting them just because I'm going to use all of my materials on them. I'm going to go to the next land. But I will tell you what they drop. They actually drop Maria's weapon, and it's called the Rikuyo. You've already kind of seen it because we've watched her beat our ass with it. It doesn't turn into like the blood damage and the fire and everything on it like it does, but you can use it as a one-handed weapon or a two-handed weapon where it like splits into two pieces or one, which is really, really cool. But that's what they drop, okay? And those guys are down in a well. Alright, so we fought them in a well. The Rikuyo's down in the well. So the Rikuyo's item description, it's a cool-ass weapon though. It is. It's fucking sick. And it's really nice to use too. It scales really nicely. So its description says it's the hunter weapon wielded by Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. A trick sword originated in the same country as the Canehurst Chikage. The Chikage is the weapon that the Bloody Crow of Canehurst was using when we fought him. Only this sword feeds not off of blood, but instead demands great dexterity. Lady Maria was fond of this aspect of the Rikuyo as she frowned upon blood blades, despite being a distant relative of the Queen. Now, the only queen we know of is the Blood Queen, the Annalise Queen of the Vile Bloods. One day she abandoned her beloved Rikuyo, casting it into a dark well where she could stomach it no longer. So it's implied that Maria is a descendant of the Vile Blood Queen. And she didn't like weapons that had to do with blood, so she has some kind of problem with blood. I don't know why. And now I hear a bell. Do you hear a bell? Now I hear a bell. Remember someone's, whoever hears the bell is in trouble? They're going to be hunted? Well, now we hear it. But she is glad that the weapon is not a blood weapon, it's just a regular weapon. And she cast it down into the well. She threw it down there because she could stomach it no longer. So apparently she had a problem with her weapon. She didn't like looking at it. She didn't like touching it. She hated being near it. I hate this motherfucker. I hate this motherfucker. Do I want to fight him? Oh god, he used a lead elixir. You bastard. I need to wait until his lead elixir wears off, because I'll do almost no damage to him while it's on. How long does this thing last? This is stupid. Oh, there we go. Alright. So it was a beast-hided assassin was chasing Simon, and now he's chasing us. And we got a piece of his clothing. We got the bloodied armbands. Brador donned a compatriot's beastly scalp and hide while still moist with blood. Most of the bloodstains on his hide were from that day. So this guy's name is Brador. And he's hunting Simon for whatever reason. The area that's below me, I can farm it if I want to. I really don't feel like it. But when he says that he was being hunted by this beast-hide assassin over and over and over and over and over again, we can actually encounter Brador many times. We can encounter him more than once. I think you encounter him like, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. And every time you fight him, he gives you a piece of his clothing. Which I'll probably get the clothing pieces later. I don't really feel like getting them right now. Alright, so we're finding more of these shells, but larger shells. Now they're starting to look like the shell that snail lady fucking was inside of. Please don't hit me with your lightning. I really don't feel like it. Okay, this is a nice shortcut here to the second lamp. Really? Fuck off! So he should be almost naked the last fight. His clothes don't disappear for some reason. The real Brador is locked inside of that underground cell. That's where he's actually hiding. So even though technically, yes, we're taking his clothes, he does not lose them. We're fighting some kind of version of him that just keeps respawning. I don't know. It's an interesting concept, to say the least. Now there are slugs everywhere in here. And a lot of these shells, some of them are alive, and they have those ladies in them! There's a bunch of snail ladies! The one that fell from the sky. Or was it the sky? There are a bunch of them. All over the fucking place. I don't feel like fighting them just because there are so many of them. But they're everywhere. So many of these ladies. God, they're just leaping. I hear the bell again. You know what that means.
Unending death awaits those who pry into the unknown.
Oh. I haven't gotten killed by him in a while, so I forgot he had dialogue. But there we go. We'll just say it's from, it's for lore purposes. I died for lore purposes. For whom the bell tolls. Exactly. Time marches on. For whom the bell tolls. Okay. Cool. Alright, so... we have another fight with Brador. Which is great. Ow! Do you mind? Really? You guys followed me down here? I'm just swinging aimlessly because I couldn't see fucking anything. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try and fight him again, although I don't really need to, but I'll try. Just because I want to get another piece of his outfit so I can read some more lore. And this bitch ate my shit. So rude. Give it back. Thanks. Oh, there's another one. Go away. I couldn't kelp myself. Did you really just do that? You did. Brador! Stop! I need to heal badly, or he's gonna fuck me up. There we go. Alright, I'm alive. What did we get? Bloodied trousers. We got his pants. We got his pants. Alright, it's the same description. Same description as the bloodied arm bands. I gotta kill this bitch over here, because she'll fuck me up if I don't. Ow. Are you not dead? Oh, you are dead. Okay. Kin Cold Blood 11. So now we're finding Kin Cold Blood. We found Frenzied Cold Blood. We found Cold Blood Dew. Now we're finding Kin Cold Blood. We don't know what the fuck Kin is. I'm gonna jump down here because there's a thing. Ow. Cursed Kin Hunters. Damn, I can't remember if that's even a good gem or not. Okay. Now this is our other shortcut. Gotta make sure you take this up and open this. Should I go to Hunter's Dream? Yeah, I'll go ahead and go to Hunter's Dream. Actually, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't need to refill yet. I'm good. We know when there are a bunch of shortcuts. I found a third shortcut. That means we're getting close to something. Oh god. It's a winter lantern here. Hello. Oh no, the frenzy's gonna hit me after I get out of the animation. Alright, I'm good. I'm alive. Come here. Deer hug. Perfect. Okay. That couldn't have gone better. Ooh, cursed tempering damp bludgeon. Oh my god, I love these gems. They're beautiful. Alright. This side area, I'm just going to quickly run through it. I'm not really going to kill any of the enemies here. I'm just going to run. Because there's actually another blood rock over here. So I would like to use that so that I can max out my Evelyn eventually. Hello. Gem, blood rock, ma'am. Jesus Christ. You know, I don't appreciate the rudeness here. I'm taking, ma'am! Leaping slug ladies. For real. I'm fucking over it. Okay. Now I'm actually going to go back to Hunter's Dream because I want to see if I can level up my Evelyn. Put some gems on because I got a couple good ones just now that I would like to put on my Saw Cleaver. Now there are 2 more bosses left of the DLC. I kind of do them out of a different order than some people. Fortify. No. Evelyn. Hey, yes, plus 10, bitch. I'm also gonna do this. There we go. Let's repair our Saw Cleaver, because why not? I got some blood that I can use. Gives me 16,000. Not bad, not bad. 20,000. I'll take that shit. Wham bam chicken and ham. Okay, I'm gonna buy some fire paper. Okay. Oh boy. It's about to be real. So the boss that we're extremely close to... Are you getting some cereal? No, I'm okay. The boss that we're really, really close to, a lot of Bloodborne players consider to be the final boss of the game, even though technically killing this boss doesn't end the game, it just ends the DLC. But for lore purposes, they consider this to be the final boss. Now, when we fought Mikolash, or Nicolas Cage, that guy that had the fucking cage over his head in Nightmare of Mensis, when we walked into his boss room, he kept saying cause, or some say causum. And when we first got here, the guy that was talking about Bergenworth, he was saying, for the wrath of Mother Cause. So, Cause sounds like this very powerful person. It's probably a great one. It's probably a great one that these people worshipped. I'm assuming slug-like, because everything is very slug-like. Mikolash was using Augur of Ebrietis as his attack, which is that noodly attack. His arms turn into noodles. It's very slug-like looking. So the scholars of Mensis seem to worship a god named Cause, and they also seem to do that here. There was a great one that was called Cause. Now we come out here, there's a shore out into the ocean, and there's this weird looking slug-like corpse on the ground. This is gonna be so fucking hard. My god. I know! And he's steaming, which means he's still warm. It's so gross. Now that cry that you just heard, of him crying, We unfortunately didn't get to hear this part of Gehrman's dialogue. But there's a part of Gehrman's dialogue where he's off in that side area, and I told you how rare it is that he's over there. There's a rare dialogue with him where he's talking about Lawrence. We heard some of it, but not all of it. Of how he's growing old and tired, and how he just can't do this anymore. And that he's waiting for his friends to show up to help him. After his dialogue, he actually whimpers and cries. And it's really, really sad. But what's interesting is, Gehrman's crying at the end of that dialogue is the same exact voice clip cry of Orphan of Cause just now, but on a different pitch or tone. So somehow Gehrman and Hunter's Nightmare and the Orphan of Cause are connected. So Cause here has washed up on the shore somehow. It's dead. And it was pregnant at the time of its death. And now we're here fighting her child. Sir, I need to get my fire paper. Can you give me a moment? Sir! Hang on. I need to prep my items. I did not do that. Please don't run at me. Sometimes he's slow. Oh, Lord, he coming. Okay, he's angry. So he fights you with his... That's fine, I don't care. I didn't go unprepared anyway. That is his placenta that he's fighting you with, just so you know. I was gonna say it sounds the same. Yes, well, I'm not sure if you heard the cry. That's what I'm saying. Like, I remember us talking to him in that side area, and we got some of that dialogue that's kind of rare, but I don't remember that part. We might have heard it. It's possible that you heard it, and I just don't remember. But yeah. It is super gross. You did hear it. Okay, so you did hear Gehrman crying. Okay, so yeah, his cry is the same as the Orphan of Cause' cry. Intriguing, right? Okay, now I'm prepared. I have all my items. And we have all of these slug-like people just bowing. Fear strong foe. Yeah, no shit. What I love about this fight, he's so goddamn strong that you can walk into this fight and he doesn't even run at you. Like, he's just sitting there looking at the water. Like, minding his own business, doing his thing. Ow. Ow. Don't you combo me yet. I just got here. That move right there. Do you remember in the 90s a toy called a Skip It? Do you remember the Skip It? It was like this little circle, this little plastic circle that you put through your foot and you put it on your ankle and you would like swing it around with your foot and like skip over it. It was so much fun. That reminds me of a Skip It. Oh my god. Yeah, I had a Skip It. I had one too. I was pretty good at it. Oh my god. But yeah, that move where he swings his thing around, it just reminds me of a Skip It. Makes me want to just keep jumping over it and see how long I can last before I trip. You know? Okay, now I'm for real. Now I'm for serious. It's going down for real. You even had a counter. Okay, here we go. I got distracted and tried to pick up the echoes that were over there, and there weren't even fucking any. This guy is tough. So I'll be honest, I don't know if I'll fucking defeat him tonight, but I will try. He's so difficult. Ew! He threw his placenta juice at me, which is super fucking gross. Sir? I had one that would splash water when you missed. What? I didn't know that existed. I've never heard of one that did that. That's crazy. Don't you dare. Hey, picked them up. Alright, not like I need them, but... Oh, shit! Why'd I just stand there? I'm stupid. Ow. He hurts so much. He hurts so much. Ow. I'm too close to the tree. The tree! The tree of death. That is my favorite one. You see that tree right there? Okay. I have this theory. I have this theory about that one little tree. There are a few trees in this boss arena. But that tree in particular, I don't know what it is. If I get too close to it, that's where I get fucked up by this boss. Why? I don't know. I just try to avoid that tree like the plague. But you see how I died right next to it? Even though I died like 3 times beforehand, I wasn't anywhere near the tree. But that's just because I wasn't prepared for the fight. I got near that tree and he womboed me like it was nobody's business. There is something about that fucking tree. And it's such a small tree, right? It's a small tree with big dreams. And I don't like it. It's the what? It's the baby tree of the big tree that Gehrman is sitting in front of. Interesting. So that tree grows up to be the great tree, the foot of the great tree in Hunter's Dream. I see. I like your theory. Oh, I didn't think I was going to make that. Oh my god, it worked! And I backed away because I was scared. So I guess that tree grows into the great tree. That's cool. I believe it. That's why it's so powerful. Come on, I'm trying to bait an attack. Come on. Oh, I'm doing good. I probably shouldn't have said that, because now I'm going to fuck myself up. Oh! Yep, there it goes. Okay, I'm alive. Now he's in second phase. Now what I'm going to want to do here is go out into the water. Immediately. Yup. You hear that? So he strikes down lightning onto his mother's corpse, and it shoots across the entire arena. As small as this guy is, he needs a very big arena. Come on, dude, let's go. More lightning. I have to be very careful on when I'm trying to hit him. Nope, I don't have time. I like to try to use that as a damage window, but he was too far away. Oh! I couldn't figure out where he was landing. That attack will one-shot me if he hits me while I'm dodging. I think I just iframed that. I don't know how, but I did. Iframes means I found the perfect frame to dodge where I was invincible for a second. Ow. This fight always makes me so nervous. Ow. Oh god. No! I had to try and run away from his placenta juice. Oh. More lightning! It had plenty of fertilizer from that damn placenta juice. Yep, I think that's what it was, and that's why it grew into the great tree. Hunter's Dream. That's actually a nice theory. I don't think there's actually a theory with that tree, but it's intriguing. Ah! I want to kill this guy tonight. I do. I want to kill him. But is it going to happen? I don't know. He's extremely difficult. Even with the weapon that I have, even though it's plus 10, even though it has good gems on it, even though I'm using buffs, like, he's extremely hard. Extremely hard. The first phase isn't so bad because you can parry him pretty easily. Intriguing. I know. So good. Ow! Oh no, I'm near the tree. I'm near the tree! Run from the tree! Oh my god. Ow. Sir, I don't appreciate you at all. You're such a dick. I dodged the wrong side. I should have gone to the other way. Oh! I know better than to dodge that way, but I do it anyways. I'm getting too close to the tree. Let's not do that. Why do I keep going that way? I need to go the other way. Oh god, he hit me? That didn't count as a visceral? That is bullshit. Okay, I need to back up. I don't like being against a wall with him. Let's go, come on. Yeah, that didn't reach. I figured it wouldn't. There we go. Oh! Alright, I managed to parry him, but I couldn't get there in time to visceral attack him, which is fine. Come on. We're a little close to the tree. We're a little close to the tree. He's really close to the tree. And I don't like it. Please don't transform yet. He transformed. Okay, we're running, 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 we're running. Echoes! Lightning! Oh, God! Look at him! Just barreling towards me. Oh, God, he scares me still. Even after all these years, still scares me. And he fucked me up. I'm good. God, I don't want to be here all night. It's like 2 a.m. for you. Is it getting late? You tell me if it's getting late. Because this boss is difficult. It's not even guaranteed that I'm going to beat him tonight. Because he's fucking hard as hell. I hate him the most for sure. Yeah. I mean, he's a badass boss. Like, he's amazing. I'm good. I'm laying in bed, but I'm awake. Okay, I'm actually going to go to Hunter's Dream real quick. Get some things. Oh, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? There's something I need to do. There's a boss you have not. Have you seen this boss yet? Yeah. You have. Why did I think I couldn't buy bolt paper? I'm so stupid. Alright. I have no echoes. I have no insight. It's fine. Oh, you know what? I don't think I switched my gems. Not fortify. Or maybe I did. Oh, here we go. 213. It's attack versus beast down, but that's fine. I'm not fighting a beast. I'm fighting a great one, so he doesn't count. That's okay. I'll take it. Alright. So yes, Kaz in himself is a great one because he is a child of a great one. Now they always say that a great one loses its child and yearns for a surrogate. So we're not sure how Kaz died. We don't know if Kaz died, if it was already dead when it washed up on the shore, or if it died after it got up on the shore. We don't know exactly. But unfortunately she passed and the child was born after the fact. But since we know this curse was put in place because of Bergenworth and what Bergenworth had done, this never-ending cycle with Hunter's Dream is a curse that has been put in place because of what transcribed here. Sorry, I'm walking on your mom. I'm sorry. I know you don't like that. Please don't transform yet. Fuck. He transformed. I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, 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 gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, 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 gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, 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 lightning! Good dodge. Good dodge. Sir, can I use my bolt paper first, please? Thank you. I need to heal. I don't know where he is. Okay, there he is. He's over there. Oh, I don't like it when he jumps because I can't see him. Oh god, don't land on me. Okay, we're good. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Oh, we're dead. God damn it. I can usually get through his first phase pretty easily. It's the second phase that is so damn hard. But I want to beat him. I get so close. Stupid. There's really nothing else I can do right now for damage output. Ugh. But I think I did a little bit better that time. And I still don't remember to send the elevator back up. Watch, I'll send it up this time and then not need it. He's a big baby dick. Yeah. He is. Okay, I'm gonna send this back up. I'm gonna send it up this time. I know better. There we go. So it'll be waiting for me when I fail again, most likely. Jesus. Ow. Dodged the wrong way. That's so funny, we keep swinging next to each other. Ow. Is that gonna hit him? Oh, it did. Nope. Not interested in the placenta juice. That tree is fine. You see the little tree he's at? That tree is fine. That one, there's no threat. But the tree behind me is a problem. For what reason, I don't know. No! Ooh, I got so lucky there. I got so lucky that that worked. Oh, we didn't. Oh! I don't want to get too close to him when he's doing that. Let me heal up now. Oh, I'm out of fucking beast blood pellets. Okay. Let's go back out into the water. I'll go ahead and grab my echoes. Why not? I hear him right behind me, bro. He's just so angry, but I understand why he's angry. Like, his mother is dead. You know? Like, I get it. I would be angry too. Ow! Ow! The combo! Oh my god! Okay, I need to run for my life. No! I forgot he was gonna jump in front of me! This fucker. This fucker! Alright, I probably have a few more attempts in me, and if I don't kill him, I'm gonna have to stop, because I work tomorrow, and I have to be up at 6:45. So, yeah. That's less than 6 hours. Elevator! Yay! Oh shit, I know. I know I can beat him, it's just usually the second phase is luck. It's pure luck. I don't really see the point of using a beast blood pellet because I'm not hitting him enough times to get that meter to go up for more damage. So I think my best bet is just bolt paper. Plus, using a beast blood pellet actually lowers your defense. That's the side I'm supposed to dodge to when he does that move. The tree. I'm near the tree. I'm near the tree. Too close to the tree. The great tree. I can't be near that. Nope, that didn't work. Alright. I need to just be patient. There we go. Viscerals are definitely my best bet for first phase. Because I do decent damage there. Ow! He just smacked me. No. Nope. Nope. Come on. Hurry up! He has transformed! Oh god. I didn't parry him. Time to run out into the water. Okay, I got some decent damage on him there. Ow. How did he hit me with that? I was behind him. I don't understand. Oh, I hate that temper tantrum move. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. I've almost got him. Oh, God. I need to heal badly. There we go. We're okay. Oh, I got him! Yes! My heart is pounding. You don't even know. It happens every time. There it is. Orphan of Cause is dead. He is dead. And we got something called the Cause Parasite. A Cause Parasite. Parasites usually aren't a good thing, right? Can't they be fatal? Yes! Mine was 2 for you. Let's read the description of the Cause Parasite. It's actually a weapon. When the carcass of Cause washed up upon the coast, its insides were teeming with tiny parasites, unlike any found in humans. This atypical weapon can only be clasped tight and swung, but a Cause Parasite is said to stimulate phantasms inhabiting a lumenwood. There's a specific rune that you have to have on in order to properly use this, which we don't have yet. But when Cause washed up on shore, she was full of parasites. So it's implied that that is how she died, is the parasites are what killed her. Now we see this black phantom here. Just floating. Now you notice when Cause died, or not Cause, Orphan died. Did it say prey slaughtered? Did it say that? Did we see that on the screen? I actually, for some reason, can't remember. I fought him 100 times, and I can't remember if it says prey slaughtered after the fight or not. Anyway, this is going to be my favorite cutscene of the whole game. Let's destroy this thing. I don't remember either. We have a nightmare slain. What does that mean?
Ah, sweet child of Cause, returned to the ocean. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea, accepting of all that there is and can be.
So Cause has been returned to the ocean. Now what's interesting is we killed Cause, or we killed the orphan. But nothing happened after we killed the orphan. Only something happened after we destroyed this shadow here. And it finally said that the child of Cause has finally returned to the ocean. So what we fought, what even was that? Was that the actual Orphan of Cause, or was that just some kind of physical, what do you call it, embodiment of what it could have been? Because it didn't really look anything like Cause right here, this great one. So now that Orphan of Cause has been destroyed, I'm gonna tell you the full lore of it, because it's kind of hard to figure it out without finding every single item in the game and reading every single thing and reading into it. So what happened was, the Great One being, Cause, lived in the ocean, and the inhabitants of the fishing hamlet worshipped it as their god. Unfortunately, it says every Great One loses its child. Somehow Cause became pregnant and fell to parasites. That is what ultimately ended her. She washed up on the shore, and the inhabitants of the fishing hamlet found her there. And they were devastated to hear that their god had passed away. Somehow, the word of a corpse of a Great One washing up on the fishing hamlet shore got back to Bergenworth. And we all know the scholars of Bergenworth were extremely, extremely dedicated to learning about the Great Ones, getting as close as possible to the Great Ones. They did everything they could. They were trying to line their brain with eyes. They were doing some crazy shit to try and gain knowledge and get close to the gods. Well, they found out about this corpse, and they decided, we're going to go down to this place, and we are going to go up to this corpse, and we're going to collect samples of it, and we are going to do research on it. We're going to do whatever we can, because this is a huge opportunity for us. Some of the scholars that went there were Maria and Gehrman. I'm not sure if Ludwig and Lawrence went, but we know for sure that Maria and Gehrman went. 100% they went. They get to the fishing hamlet, and the inhabitants of the area didn't like the invasion. The Bergenworth scholars explained, look, we need to get to this Great One. We are going to get to this Great One, whether you like it or not. They would not let them pass. So Maria and Gehrman and the other scholars literally obliterated the fishing hamlet. They set their buildings on fire. They murdered the citizens. They completely ransacked the place. Completely ransacked it. Bloodshed everywhere. These innocent people died because these scholars were so selfish and wanted all of this knowledge and all of this opportunity to research on a Great One all to themselves. So they get to this Great One, they start collecting their samples. Maria is suddenly disgusted by what she had done. Disgusted. She's like, I can't believe we did this. I can't believe we came here and we killed all of these people just so that we can collect a sample of some slug that came out of the water. She's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. She threw her Rakuyo down the well. She's like, I never want to see this thing again. I want to forget about everything we did. And they left. And what the scholars of Bergenworth did not know at the time was that Cause was pregnant with a baby Great One that was still alive. The inhabitants of the fishing hamlet prayed to this unborn Great One. And they prayed that those people from Bergenworth and every hunter after them is cursed for all eternity. All of them. They said, curse the fiends, their children too, and their children forever true. So the Orphan of Cause was the actual Great One that has been holding this entire curse of this whole game, this whole time. And each hunter met their own curse in their own way. Maria's curse was to guard the Astral Clock Tower, which was the entrance to the fishing hamlet somehow. I'm not entirely sure how they're connected. But her curse was to be stuck in the hunter's nightmare. She threw her weapon away, but she can't get rid of it. It is stuck with her forever. It keeps coming back to her. When we found her and it said inspect corpse, it's because she tried killing herself. She could not die by her own hand. She was stuck there forever to essentially guard the thing that is keeping her cursed. So if anybody tries to get past her to kill the Orphan of Cause, to end this curse, she cannot allow them. She is preventing everybody from breaking this curse on her. So she's stuck there. Gehrman's curse is Hunter's Dream. He's technically shackled by a different Great One, who we will meet soon. But all of the Great Ones are kind of in cahoots with each other. Gehrman is stuck here at Hunter's Dream, forced to live a life in this one small area to find hunters, to go out and kill some beasts and keep this cycle going and going and going and going. That will never, 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 never end, to keep this curse going for all eternity. While the other Great Ones try to impregnate women to have more baby Great Ones, just so that they can literally just take over pretty much the whole fucking universe. And you kind of feel bad for Gehrman, and that's why when he was sitting over here in the corner, he said, "Oh, Lawrence, what's taking you so long?" He thought that Lawrence was going to break this curse for him and get him out of here. But unfortunately, he doesn't know the fate of Lawrence and Ludwig and all of his other friends from Bergenworth. He doesn't know what happened to them. Gehrman grew quite fond of Maria and really liked her. I don't know if there was a love interest between the two of them, but it is implied in the Bloodborne lore that they were really close. And I don't know if you heard, it was kind of hard to tell, but when Maria started talking, her voice sounded a lot like this.
Gehrman awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Farewell, good...
The same voice actress does the doll and does Gehrman, or not Gehrman, does the doll and does Maria. Maria had blonde hair and porcelain skin and like pretty eyes. Gehrman made the doll, and he made her because he knew he was going to be stuck here in Hunter's Dream for all eternity, and he was going to be really lonely. And he designed the doll after her, so it was like he had a friend here this whole time. Now, there's one more boss of the DLC. I really don't feel like fighting him. I'm just going to be honest with you. He's such a pain in the ass. The cleric beast that's on fire inside of that cathedral is Lawrence. And Lawrence was the guy who started the healing church with the blood. And his fate was to be stuck inside of the Grand Cathedral for all eternity, where he started this blood healing process and turned people into monsters. And he turned into a nasty monster, and now he just sits there in the building of his own demise, where this whole thing started, this whole beastly scourge. He is stuck inside of that building, burning. Can't remember anything of his previous life, just stuck there, on fire. You don't have to fight him. Thank you. Nothing really happens when you fight him. If you fight him, he gives you a rune, which is cool. He gives you another beast rune. But yeah, that's how that works. Since I killed Orphan a little bit quicker than I thought I would, I think I'm going to go ahead and just finish this so that it's done, because we're so close to the end anyways. So, Gehrman wants to talk to us at the foot of the great tree, which I am now calling the Tree of Doom, since it's the same tree from the Orphan fight. Thanks, babe. Now I understand. Alright, let's see what Gramps wants.
Good hunter, you've done well. The night is near its end. Now, I will show you mercy. You will die, forget the dream, and awake under the morning sun. You will be freed from this terrible hunter's dream.
What should I do? What should I do? Now that we know all of this information, he's telling us, look, you did great. Thank you. I appreciate your service. I'm going to go ahead and let you go now. I'll kill you. You'll go back to the regular world. You won't remember any of this. You won't remember all of the stuff that you've been through, all the madness, all the crazy things you've seen. I mean, I guess there's only one choice, really. I mean, there's not. I could submit my life, or I could refuse. So we know what happens if I submit my life. He just kills me, and then, you know, I wake up in the waking world, and that's over. But we killed the Orphan of Cause. So technically, the curse on them is broken. He's still stuck here, though. And before we came here, before we came into this room with him, we found some umbilical cords. And we consumed those. And the umbilical cords belonged to a great one that was trying to impregnate these women so they could have their babies. As much as I would love to just submit my life and forget about all this, I think I'm going to refuse to let him kill me, because I feel like there's something I can do for these people to finally end this.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter. It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes. Tonight, Gammon joins the hunt.
No, Grandpa, no! Gehrman is the final boss. Technically. And he is no joke. This guy can be hard. Oh shit, I know, right? Now his weapon may look a little familiar to you. This weapon was actually hanging on the wall inside of the hut that's here in Hunter's Dream. So this is his weapon. Gehrman was known as Gehrman the First Hunter. So he was part of the hunters for the church. I didn't think you could refuse. I figured it was like pressing continue. Oh, no, you can definitely refuse. You can absolutely refuse. And this is what happens if you do. So if you tell him no, I'm not going to submit my life, he's like, yes you will. You are going to die, whether you like it or not. Oh god, he's doing an AoE. I'm backing up, backing up, backing up. Now his second phase, he gets Power of the Moon. So the moon is actually what's giving him his powers right now, or his extra strength in this next phase. I absolutely hate this attack. Can I dodge it? I did. Holy shit, I never do. Ooh! I love how his weapon is a scythe, because if you think about it, he really does just represent death. He has killed so many hunters before us. And even though death can be kind of scary, it's almost like a way of giving you mercy, giving you peace. Oh god, the slug. He hit me with the slug! Oh, he hit me with the slug again. He's a reaper. Correct. He is. What? How did that hit me that time? I might die here. I don't want to die though. Okay, there we go. Come here, dude. There we go. And now we find out the Great One that was controlling him. This is the Great One of the Moon. She's known as Moon Presence. She does have a name. Her name is Flora. But she is the Great One that has been trying to keep this cycle going. Now, if you didn't consume the umbilical cord, she would just hug you there, and then there would be a different ending. But she has sensed that we have killed her unborn children because we have consumed the umbilical cords, and now she's pissed off. So we have another boss fight immediately after Gehrman, and I have no healing. Let's see if I can actually manage to do this first try. She's not a difficult boss by any means. She's just like a nice little bonus. Now that attack is very strong. It gives you 1 health. It leaves you with 1 health, literally. But it does stagger her quite hard. Yeah. I have no healing left. It's gone.
Are you cold? Oh, good hunter.
So there's Bloodborne.
So the reason why Gehrman tries to fight you after you refuse. This game has 3 endings. I'm going to skip through this because the music's really loud. But the game has 3 endings. Okay. It was left very open. It definitely was, right? It definitely was. It kind of has an ending to it, although there are many options of what could come after, but what's implied. There's something that's implied.
Good.
So now the game has started all over, and we're waking up in the clinic, and now we're in New Game Plus. So I literally have all my stuff. But anyways, there are 3 different endings to Bloodborne. So that's one of them. That's technically the good ending. Okay? Mm-hmm. There's like a not so good ending, and then there's a bad ending. Okay? The really bad ending is submitting your life to Gehrman. Okay? You can submit your life, he does kill you. There's a cutscene that your character just wakes up out in the Cathedral Ward, out in Yharnam, like awake, and you actually see the sun, and everything seems normal, and then the credits roll, whatever. But the player knows that that cycle is still going on. Okay? The second ending is the reason why. That's when you find out why Gehrman tried to fight you and kill you. Because what ends up happening is if you don't find the umbilical cords, or if you don't consume 3 of them before going into Gehrman's fight, Moon Presence will still come down. Like if you refuse to kill yourself or refuse to let him kill you, he'll fight you. You'll kill Gehrman. Whatever. Moon Presence will come down. She'll give you a big hug. And then what ends up happening is you are then in the wheelchair. Your leg is cut off. And now you're the new Gehrman. So Gehrman tells you to submit your life so that you can move on. And if you don't, he's like, no, you're going to die, because he knows you'll take his place, and he doesn't want that fate for you. He doesn't want you to have to go through what he did. He has no idea that we found the umbilical cords and, you know, we're able to defeat Moon Presence or whatever. But he tries to kill you because he doesn't want you to go through what he did, to be stuck in that cycle forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. He's been doing it for hundreds of years. And what's extra sad is, you know, when you kill Gehrman, he doesn't wake up because he's so old that he will be dead in real life. That last ending, after we kill Moon Presence, we ended up becoming a baby Great One ourselves. It's almost like we became cause. So technically the cycle is starting over, but there is no curse. So we were able to break the curse of everything. Woeful Woman? Okay, I don't know what that's for and why it has 2,000 fucking good, like, things on it. But anyways. That's Bloodborne. That's why I'm like, I can't really do Bloodborne in a nutshell, because the game is long as fuck and there's a lot of information. But the gist of it is, don't take what's not yours. Okay? That's it. That doesn't belong to you. Don't mess with it. Don't play with it. Don't experiment with it. Some bad things can happen. Don't pick up a snake if you don't know what kind of snake it is. Okay? Don't pick up blood if you don't know what the blood does. Okay? Don't rampage through a city and kill a bunch of people just to go after a god. Because if you're going after a god, I'm sure something bad will happen. But yeah, that's the game. It's really, really dark. It's really dark. But it's awesome. Oh shit, I don't want to be stuck in that chair. I don't either. Like your leg gets cut off and everything. Like you become a cripple just like him, and then you're stuck there forever. It's really sad. But that's why he wanted you to die. He's like, I'm not letting this happen to you. You know? So yeah, that's it. That's Bloodborne. It's almost 2 in the morning. I have to be up in like, I don't know, 4.5 hours. So, I think I'm gonna finally go to bed. But now you've seen the game, I really thought I was just gonna like show you the messengers. I'm like, oh, look at the messengers, they're so cute. Whee! Let's all hang out together, messengers, messengers. Yay! I'll read your note if you read my note. There we go. How cute. Anyway. Yeah, I ended up showing you the entire game and telling you the whole lore of it. But that's why this game is genius. That was fun. You need to get some rest. I do. You need to get some rest too, even if you don't like have anything major to do tomorrow or be up super early. But okay, yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. But yeah, there's Bloodborne. Ta-da! It's amazing. I don't know, I might continue something with this character. She might go somewhere, who knows. But she has ended the hunt. And if I want to play the game again, I can, for whatever reason. Okay, I love you. Thanks for joining me. I'm gonna go to sleep. Bye. I have a shit ton of things. Try not to go crazy. Well, don't go too crazy. Yeah, don't go too crazy. But have fun doing whatever it is you gotta do tomorrow. I have 11-hour day tomorrow.